Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. This is your faithful Amanda Splatts, and I got a little bit sad setting up the stream today, honestly, because this will be the last time for a while that I put the chroma key on my little 2D chibi. Because today I'm determined to finish West of Loathing. Now, brief update. I was supposed to start at 8 o'clock, but I'm starting at 10 today because I needed some extra sleep. So to make up for that, yesterday I was kind of live tweeting doing some side quests to level up and make sure I passed any stat checks at Gun Manor. I unlocked Buffalo Bob. I finished out all the stores in Dirtwater. I told Barnaby Bob to fuck off. I found the keyhole that lets me open up certain things. I got all the good end game loot. But like, it's not about beating Norton. It's about making the stat checks for Gun Manor, because I'm doing a pacifist run. Now, I did not look up how to pacify any of the ghosts, but I know that it's like the Dirtwater jail. You can either kill them or you can pacify them. So that's all I know. That's all I know going in. So no backseating or spoilers during Gun Manor, which is how we'll start. But then anything goes with the Emperor Norton fight. Because we're right up to Norton, and I think with all my end game gear that I got using that keyhole-like object, vibrato object, I'll be able to take him down relatively easily. So this is kind of sad, because this has been a huge series for me. My L.E.S.S, Low Energy Sunday streams, although I think I'm going to rename them. Hey Gwen, thank you for stopping by. Gwen been putting in the fucking work, man. I've recently had a test stream and a debut. Good stuff. Can't wait to see. Going in a different direction than a lot of people do for the VTuber content. And I know that that's important these days because there's just so many VTubers out there. But I look forward to those chill Dutch lemon vibes, maybe. But today we start Loathing. We end Loathing. We go west of Loathing. So as far as the offline grinding, the most important things are I got the last two stores for Dirtwater. This is the one where you have to give the guy in the one cave the vibrato headband in order to return his sanity. And then there's the bookstore from Alexandria. Now, I haven't actually gone shopping here yet. I might before the Norton fight, but this was mostly about leveling up and getting ready for any stat checks I may have, because I didn't look up how to do Gun Manor, but I did look up the difficulty level, because I was wondering, if this is DLC, how are they going to do the DLC difficulty? So there are 8 different regions in the game, and they scaled the difficulty level on the highest region where you had a winning streak in battle. And I know I was grinding for a while in Region H, the strongest region. So stat checks are going to be like 45 to 50 basic. So with all my end game loot that I got from the strange key-like thing, I'll show you. We're up to 101 muscle, 71 mysticality, 72 moxie. We got 9 grit, gumption, and glamour. I didn't worry too much about the combat skills, because, like I said, I'm trying to do a pacifist run. But I did get... I maxed out Intimidation, maxed out Foraging, maxed out Lockpicking, and Safe Cracking. No, I didn't max out Safe Cracking yet. I'll I'll have to remember. I think there are opportunities to level up in Gun Manor, so I'll have to remember the safe cracking. I think I just ran out of EXP. So here we go. Before we find Emperor Norton and end the story of West of Loathing, we're going to Gun Manor. You hop in the ghostly carriage, which seems to support you when your Alice's weight well enough. And an invisible driver yells, "Yah!" Cracks an invisible whip. And an invisible horse snorts. The carriage starts moving, and soon you're out of sight of Dirtwater. Hitching a ride in a ghost carriage. Fuck yeah. We're about to have a reckoning at Gun Manor, baby. God, this music hits so fucking hard, man. The music in this game is just so amazing. A thick gray fog envelops the carriage, and you lose all sense of time and space. Eventually, the fog clears, and the carriage parks near a very large and ornate mansion. A distant boy in the voice calls, "All out for Gun Manor. Last stop." Hey, Doc. Have you ever seen a house this big? Nope. I've heard Gun Manor was a sight to behold, though. It sure is. Must have cost a fortune. I reckon Miss Gunn has a fortune or two to spare. What would you do with that gun money? Oh, I'd never go thirsty, that's for certain. Alright, let's fucking go. Lock picking 3, okay. Okay. Hey, brother. There's a guy slapping around in here smoking a cigarette. Hey, yeah. So, do you work here? Are you the parking attendant or something? Yeah, I guess. I validate people's parking and all that. Can you? I'm on a break. Really, everyone's on a break, kind of. What do you mean? A whole bunch of ghosts showed up in ghost carriages, and all of a sudden, and everyone's either hiding out or kidnapped. I got here in a ghost carriage. Fuck. Did I just die somewhere and notice? Am I a ghost? The guy jabbed your figure with his forehead with one finger. Ow! Nope. Now, this is the reason I wanted to level up. Because I want to do everything peacefully. Pacifist run for Gun Manor, and that's stat-based. I believe a lot of it's stat-based. We should probably go back to work now. What is that? Because I'm going to rescue all the other employees, and if they come back and catch you slacking off, they'll be ticked. Dude. Okay, fine. So let me finish this smoke before you, go getting all heroic. Well, I think that's how they do the balancing, but you saw I got 75 EXP just for that. I think that's how they balance it. Where if you got that win streak, you do have to pass higher stat checks, but you get more experience. These are some nice coaches. I already have the hammer, but it's good that they leave that there for you. Oh, I maxed out cow punching long ago. Oh, hedge clippers. Custom stagecoaches. Nearly empty herbicide can and a handful of nails. Oh. Huh. B. O. I fucking love this game, man. That's the dumbest thing. It's just a lathe, not where the lathes are over. Various boring tools. Tools for boring. That's a fucking jump scare, man. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, that's so cool. I love this already, man. Let's take a little look around before we enter anything else. Oh, here's a lady. You try to open the door without success. It isn't locked, but something's holding it shut, and the knob is weirdly cold. What's this? An informative plaque about the hedge maze. The bronze plaque reads, Gun Manor's hedge maze was erected in 1888 for the entertainment of the guests and families and 2 daughters. You're welcome to meander its paths. We recommend caution during the winter. I actually recommend staying out to get all together because some crazy wizard moved in and has been animating the shrubs. Danger. Oh, no, I did not mean to go in. Fuck, I did not mean to go in. No, not yet. Not yet. Oh, that's the same one. I thought you were going to give me advice about the hedge maze. Nah, hold off. There's a fucking wizard in the hedge maze, man. Check out the visitor center before we talk to this lady. I wonder if this is gonna be like a Luigi's Mansion type thing. Oh. Oh, I get it. He said that there are 11, I believe they said 11 different employees. So this is very cool. This looks like it's essentially gonna be the room where we see our progress. That's convenient. Crank is looking for the mustard player. He don't know how to operate it. Hello again. Oh, you. They let you smoke in here?
Let's just say they haven't successfully stopped me.
Why sneak after the carriage has to smoke if you do it while you're working?
I'll give you a hint. I don't like working.
Can you validate my parking?
Didn't you say you got here in a ghost carriage?
That's right.
Those don't actually take up space, so it doesn't count as parked.
Oh, never mind then. That's cool. Genuine Gun Manor souvenir tokens. Make your wishes come true for 400 meat. I'd hate to think I have to leave here and grind for meat, which is the game's currency. Photograph of Mrs. Gunn on the wall with an exploded plaque under it. This photograph is of a young Mrs. Gunn, smiling as she accepts a fancy trophy from a man in a suit. A frowning man wearing a lab coat is standing behind her. The plaque reads, Terry Gunn, an assistant, accepting the 1869 Why Didn't We Think of That award for excellence in inventing from the National Academy of Profitable Sciences. Alright. So that looks like this will be a nice, easy way to determine what needs to be done. Yeah, there's nothing else here, I believe. Now, I got a book for cow punching. Now, for the 3 different classes, they each have books that can give them extra skills. But I maxed out cow punching a long time ago. So it just gives you a little bonus EXP. And I've used that because I want to go ahead and max out... what's the one thing I might need here? I want to max out my Save Kraken. So once I hit 1,000 EXP, I'm going to max out the Save Kraken. I could probably do that by going back to Fort Unnecessary and fighting more goblins. But I figure this might be a little more entertaining to stream. Duckman, do you like cats? Who, me? No. I can't find any employees in the gift shop either. I haven't even started the scope yet to know it's already pain in my neck. What's wrong? I can't get inside. Mrs. Gunn hired me to come out here and deal with a bunch of spooks that are haunting up the place. I can't do that if I can't get in the front door, though. Who's Mrs. Gunn? Ever heard of Terry Gunn? Should I help? Why, I should think so. She's a pretty famous inventor. You got the best known invention hanging right there on your belt. She invented belt buckles? What? Guns. She invented guns. Oh. Spooks like ghosts? Exactly like that, yep. 13 of them, according to my instruments. Florence Cunningham. Cunningham Ghost Annihilation Services. That's me. Interesting. What do you annihilate them with? Science. I was gonna guess that weird kind of rifle-like contraption you're carrying. Yeah, it shoots science. Gun Manor is supposed to be like 3 hours. It's gonna be like 7 hours because I'm just gonna spend so much time fucking laughing. Hey, what's wrong with the front door? The front door? Well, I tried it and it doesn't seem locked, but not locked, no. But so what's the problem? Okay, see, I'm a ghost hunter. I ain't a spider hunter. I don't hunt spiders at all. There's a huge, gross, hairy thing, gruely giant spider in the foyer. So until I either find another way in or find someone else scared of spider hunt the side of this bed, I'm staying right the frig out here, okay? I can see you feel pretty strongly about this. I do. Maybe I can help you out. That'd be swell. You know, you look reasonably tough and or wily. Why don't we team up? I'll handle the ghosts. You can handle the things that aren't the ghosts. Okay, I already tried the front door, though, and it won't open. It's like the first move in the ghost playbook. I can take care of that, no sweat. Let's go, Florence. Right to cap. It's Amanda, actually. So we got Alice. We got Florence here, and her machine. And we got Buffalo Bill, who I met grinding out line. So I don't know if I want to go here yet. I don't know if it's attached to the mention itself. So we are entering Gunman. You try to handle the front door. It doesn't seem locked with some kind of force holding it shut. Some ghost is playing tricks on you. You say, no, you ain't packing. I am. Stand back, I got this. Florence unlimbers her weird rifle and fires a short burst of swirling light into the doorknob. You hear an eek from the sound inside and the door swings open. Works every time. Oh god, she's literally a fucking Ghostbuster. I love it, man. Radiator is cold as a radiator when the boiler isn't working. Fancy floor lamp, turn it off, on. I wonder if this is like a Uboa situation. Teresa Terry Gunn, 1847. I wonder if I have to memorize this shit. I wonder if I have to memorize this shit for a puzzle later. Now, I don't want any, I'd appreciate no backseating or cheating during Gun Manor, but if it will help me get the pacifist route, I will not hesitate to look something up. But I will wait. I want to give it a shot first. So, Terry Teresa Gunn, born 1847, built this stately, if architecturally unusual manor in the late 70s, completed in 1877, using the proceeds from her famous invention, the gun. After her retirement in 1891, she graciously opened up many of the rooms to the public as a museum and historical center. So this woman invented the gun. So the gun did not exist before she was born in 1847. I figure someone like Zoe Smith or Gwen could probably, like, really, really easy disprove that. But this is west of Loathing, baby. It's a newfangled intercom system. The intercom system is annoying and humming to the crackling noise. Now, you see, that is why I wanted to level up so much. It's asking for 67 mysticality. You remove the panel from the intercom and adjust the crystals inside till the ambient resonant frequency of the radio oscillator is exactly aligned with the spider's neutral cascade signal or something like that. You're the smart one, I just work here. In any case, the spider curls up and dies and dissolves into powder. Florence becomes visibly calm. Good deal. Nothing left. Let's see what happens if I turn them both off. Nothing. It's as cold as a federal grant administrator's heart in here. I wonder what's causing that. You don't think it's like, all that ice? Nah, you got it backwards. The ice wouldn't be here if it wasn't cold to begin with. That's science. Maybe the house's heat got shut off somehow. We better see if there's a furnace, a boiler, or something. It'd probably be in the basement. Oh, I turned the lights back on just in case I don't want to fuck something up. The whole left house is filled with ice. So they are kind of guiding us a little bit. We won't be able to move on until we get rid of the ice. Makes sense. Okay. So we got a parlor and cellar. This painting is only kind of good. It's one of those round fruits. According to my weird instruments, I have 13 ghosts left on the premises. More specifically, 4 on the first floor, 4 on the second, and 5 on the third. Wow, this is gonna be actually less cryptic than I thought. Hopefully. Because we got her right here helping out. Hey, Florence, do you think you could blast us a path through all this ice? That'd be a bad idea. The beam would refract and bounce all over the place. The house would basically be cheese. Swiss cheese, you mean? Could be any kind of cheese, I don't know. So there are 5 ghosts in the first floor, 4 on the second floor, and 4 on the third floor. They didn't say anything about that hedge maze outside. So I think I'll go ahead and take a look at the hedge maze then, just in case that might unlock something. So this is a hell of a hedge. Medical school I went to had one of these in the courtyard. Really? What for? Some rich guy wasn't particularly clear on the needs of medical school, donated it. Officially, it was for training focus and concentration. Mostly everyone used it for making out in. Those are the lines you were focused, right? Okay, so there's a quick way to get in the back of Gun Manor. Oh, that might be useful. The carriage house key. A huge amount of food in various stages of decay. Maybe someone's trying to start a compost heap. So, that requires stench resistance. Now, I got rid of a lot of the stuff, but I got a lot more crap. I did keep a hold of the gas mask. So I just put it on for this one search. Jumbo shrimp fork. And now I'll just put the hat back on. The Elfa product crown. If anyone's curious, I got the Elfa product crown from Sealing Roberto. I got the smiling face button from the this is the most OP item I've got so far. From the West Point or whatever it was, Alternate World. Newfangled pistol from that same area. Infernal mallet from the Duke Bovigus quest. The smartphone from the West Point. Or the West. Basically, I equipped everything I found at the West Pole. Except for the bearskin pants. Which I just found somewhere. Everything else, though, the West Pole, that is where all the end game stuff is. Because I believe you can only get there using the keyhole, El Vibrato keyhole, and you don't get one of those until Section H. Okay, so not climbing down the coal chute just yet, but remember it's here. Weirdly, this bush seems to be full of pinto and kidney beans. You didn't think those grew on bushes, and you didn't think they grew on the same bush. You could probably use the herbicide on these guys from a distance. Do it. Nice! think a gal could sit and eat a lunch in a weird hedge maze without getting accosted by monsters? What is the world coming to, man? Said it's safe to go. I should get back to work. What do you do here? I work in the visitor center. I run the token smashing machine. The what? Well, they sell these little brass tokens stamped with the museum logo. You can either use them in the wishing well, or run it through a machine that rolls them out flat and stamps the museum logo onto them. That's my job. It stamps the museum logo onto them again? Yeah, but they're long after that. Are they set to live yet? Yeah, it should be fine. That's 2 employees already. Let's go ahead and look around the hedge maze. Hedge Wizard's domain. So maybe this isn't actually a maze. No, there is the actual maze. Who's the Hedge Wizard? Let's confront the Hedge Wizard. Hedge Wizard, fucking wrong with you. He's not a ghost. He's not a ghost. But I don't know if killing him off is gonna... And I don't want to look up a guide this early. But it said all the ghosts are in the mansion and not out here. So fuck it, we won't. There's Buffalo Bob. Buffalo Bill. You don't think he won't? Goddammit, he will. Shoot the science pistol. Missed. Can I kill him right now with just a triple attack? Probably. Oh, he runs. Five HP, that's nothing, man. That was sad. There we go. 210 XP, that's nice, man. You've only succeeded in kicking the Hedge Wizard's ass down the road a ways. It was still pretty satisfying. So what did I get? This leaf tingles with the magical energy that animated it was part of a malevolent topiary beast. It's a big topiary W. Maybe it stands for why would somebody make a big topiary W? Alright, next. Let's try it again. Okay, so go ahead and triple attack the Hedge Wizard. Just so he can't summon any more things. Doc, take out the shotgun. 5 HP, 15 HP. Oh man, that hits for multiple times though. That's bad. Like quite a few. We want to take that thing out first, obviously. Go ahead and triple punch it. I got a shit ton of action points now. I shouldn't run out of quadruple punches. Go ahead and heal up, Amanda. Thank you, Doc. That took a ton of energy, or a ton of HP, but I forgot I have a ton of HP. And more leaves. Find them and end it. H is for hedge, probably. Let's do this, man. Getting a little... This will also be good in getting that experience I need. This point's over to the left, assuming that weird portal behind him is exit only. Okay. It whiffed. I'll go ahead and power up first. Beef up. The gore will do 65 each. Okay, so the gore does 65. I don't know how much Alice's shotgun will do. Alice's level is maxed out, by the way. Well, let's just go ahead and can I just punch him and kill him? Yeah, just the normal hit will do it. Just the normal hit will do it. There we go. Now we just got to deal with everything else. Okay, so that guy's obviously the golem type. Oh, minus 1 AP, not good. Oh shit, that one takes AP, and that one attacks partner. Fuck. Thank you, man. Science damage. Let's go ahead and start using some items so we can do this in one turn. This is the one that attacks partners. That's 75 out of 92. Okay, so that's 45 HP. That's down to 30. We got a couple sticks of dynamite. I showed you when I was doing my live vlogging of me grinding offline that I got a year's worth supply of dynamite. I used most of that during a couple of goblin fights before unnecessary. We definitely want to take care of this bastard. So I think I can tank the hit if I just kill this guy now. Kill the vampire guy. 109 damage to the target. There we go. Go ahead and heal up Florence so she doesn't die. Oh, fuck. The golem is attacking him, too. Oh, he's attacking Buffalo Bill. You think he won't? God damn it, he will. Alright. Science is useless. Oh, it's not useless. And let's just finish him off. There we go. Hedge Wizard in the books. Hedge Wizard's Journal, Hedge Wizard's Orb, and more leads. It's a Hedge Wizard secret stash and a treasure chest of goblin manufacture. Book of hedging your bets. Some kind of portal made with both filled with enchanted shrubbery. Oh, I'm up to $1,600 now. That's nice. So, hedging your bets. This is the book the Hedge Wizard used to earn enough meat to become a wizard. Terminology is just a fun coincidence. You read the book and learn all about things that have financial responsibility and decorative horticulture have in common. After reading the book, you resolve to make some budget cuts, but you mistake the book for budget and cut it to pieces instead. Okay, plus 10 mysticality, plus 17 armor. Might want to hold on to that. This is the Orb of Mystical Leaves from whence the Hedge Wizard derived all his powers. This was one of those, the magic was inside you all along scenarios. A Hedge Wizard Journal. It's terrible. It's full of terrible poetry. Here's an example. Everlasting shrubbery, nobly leaved crown. Whence comes all joy? Sweet thy fragrance, wondrous thy strength. Namaste, my lord. Strip Fort. 10 Moxie deals extra damage against cows and other demonic creatures. Hedge clippers do poison damage. Your uncle for these shrub scissors look pretty effective tetanus delivery device. So this one is 19 to 22 and 10 poison. This one is 19 to 22 and 10 mock. What's the Infernal Mallet? Infernal Mallet is 18 to 20. But it's also plus 11 muscle, and muscle is my main trait. So, for 1 or 2 more points, I'm gonna hold off. So let's see if I can get through the hedge maze now. Now that I've killed off the Hedge Wizard. I'm glad I did that. I'm glad I did that. Wait, how much EXP do I have now? 13, yep, 13 EXP. Go, maximum safe cracking. Okay, and what was the green thumb? What was the one that I just got? Plus 20% meat. Nice. So I wonder if this is going to be like a legitimate maze now. Local weed extract. It's a good thing I maxed out foraging too. Oh wait. It's a wild tea bush. So we're gonna have to remember to come out here when we can get some tea. I wonder if this is just like a place to level up. Okay, so I am gonna need some stuff before I get back here. I'm gonna need a wishing well. I'm gonna need a token. I'm gonna need some stuff. So it's good that I got rid of the wizard so I could get some money and get the EXP to do the safe cracking. But I'm gonna hold off on the rest of that for now. I'll come back there. It's time to start freeing some ghosts, some ghosty goos. Get a token or two. Get a couple tokens just in case. Hey, it's actually a Frisky from the hedge maze. Hello, I never know what you do here. I've already forgotten. You need a token first. You can buy from the little machine over there next to the counter. Why don't you sell them yourself then? It won't let me have access to the token supply anymore. I have too much fun smashing them. Yeah, baby. Girl after my own heart, baby. I'll buy 2 and smash one of them. What picture do you want? A badass shotgun. You got Mrs. Lund's loudest inventions, you know. He takes your token, puts it in the machine, and happily turns up the crank. Makes a loud, grinding noise. Your token drops out into a slot somewhat longer and thinner. I've seen these before. The commemorative penny stations. A long time ago. A couple of tourist traps I used to visit. A long time ago. They would take a penny and smash it and like imprint a coin on it or a logo on it or something. So I wonder what it does. Plus 10 muscle, plus 17 melee attack. There's some really high level shit here. Wow. I think it might be because I got here maximum level, area H. So the monsters scale up and the damage and the chicks scale up, but it looks like the equipment scales up too. It's nice. What do I have in my offhand right now? Offhand right now is 11 Moxie with the smartphone. This is 10 muscle. I want to keep all my levels up at like 70 or more for the stat checks. Because they got a stat check that was like 67. Okay, so we got 5 goats on the first floor, 4 on the second, 4 on the third. It's been almost an hour and I still haven't gotten any ghosts. Let's start with the cellar. You remove the bar from the door and hurl it out a nearby window. Because I'm fucking jacked. How's Drake's flow? Oh, holy jeez, look at all these spiders. Yes, kind of a surprising number of them, huh? I'll stand over here and hyperventilate a little. You go on ahead, if you need anything, feel free to come back and over here and tell me about it. Fine, fine. All four of the boing looking people you don't recognize. Alright. Big can of paint with a brush sitting on top of it. I'll paint something on the wall. Another fucking jump scare. Oh, what horrors lurk inside this horrible thing? Oh shit. It's fight night, baby. You got double silk pantaloons. Bones and pantaloons. Pog. Plus 10 moxie, plus 20 cold resistance. So I think the pants that I have right now are a lot better than that. Let's get the jump on us with spiders. Thank you, Buffalo, Buffalo, Buffalo Bill. These spiders seem to be pretty weak. Can I kill them? No, I can't kill them all with the stomp. But I can just punch them in the head. Now, Alice's shotgun, and this is something I found out kind of the hard way. Alice's shotgun is great early game, but late game it's pretty weak. Oh man, nasty poison damage. It's a good thing I've got like 215 HP and a lot of resistance. There goes that. Go ahead and... How much HP does the spider have? 13, alright, we're done. Spider's done. 210 EXP, spider egg omelet, and some miscellaneous miscellaneous spider parts, holy shit. Good news that there's only one spider. Bad news is that it is huge. Oh my god, that's gross. Thank you, Buffalo, Buffalo, Buffalo Bob. Very cool. Very cool. Buffalo, Buffalo, Buffalo Bob is he's on point. I like the man. He's not as cool as Alice, but I like him. More omelets, more spider parts. Another fight. Spider pie. Shout out to Undertales. Sam's Undertale. Another one. Okay, this is just ridiculous. Okay. Right. Thank you, Buffalo, Buffalo, Buffalo Bob. Do I have something that'll give? Yeah. Cure you of poison status. Good. Take this right now. So each of these has 75. A big moist spider. That's fucking gross. That's fucking gross. So, first of all, I'll take out the spider with the dynamite. Because I want to kill the poisonous spider. Oops, I didn't mean to do that, but... Could I just kill him with the gore now? 48 damage with the gore. That's 48 damage. Yeah, let's just gore him. I kind of slept on the gore ability. Kill him. Oh, shit. Thank you, Buffalo, 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 Bob. There we go. Spider's getting wrecked here. Spider egg omelet and mysterious parts. Fuck. It's a mannequin. Boy, the spider must have been super disappointed. Why was it moving? Oh, a boss fight against, it looks like 3 large spiders. Let's try examining these doors first then. What's in here? Pop cola, huh? Like for us, I have a key for every model than me. Florence fumbles a giant earring out of her pocket and finds the one that unlocks the door for you. Oh, hey, lab, check it out. They must have been doing some really good science down here. I don't even recognize half the stuff. Okay, don't accidentally blow us up or anything. Relax. I have an advanced degree in tinkering and fiddling. Bismuth, do not eat. Try with all 70 cells, including barium, gold, and tin. They even left room for the ones that haven't been discovered yet. Cave workbench. Blueprint. Oh, that, like I said, this is why I wanted to max out all stats. It's a device for reducing the loudness of gunfire. A silencer, if you will. You don't really know much about gunsmithing, so you kind of randomly cram pieces together until you have something gun-shaped. You got the worst gun. Who's got 2 thumbs and is lucky they haven't been shot off yet because it's an expertly constructed gun? You. 1 out of 1 damage. 3 patented medics and 3 expensive medicines. I might need those in the next fight. Science doohickeys, nice. Various glass tubes and coils of wire and involves chemicals and whatnot. So the first thing you need is a 1.233 diameter cylinder. Maybe a tin can would work. You'll also need some stuffing to pad out the inside of the can. That's going to be tricky to find. So we're going to have to come back here then. Alright. Yo, Florence. According to my weird instruments, I have 13 ghosts left on the premises. I found some scientific stuff looking for you might be interested in. Ooh, I love science, John. Thanks. A crouton-coated diode, neat. Gun damage has been increased, nice. And enlightenment field. So, all the partners in this game level up different ways. Alice only levels up when you defeat undead characters. It looks like Florence levels up when you get her science stuff. We've done about everything we can do in here. Next door. No, I looked at that one already. What's in here? A gunman or coal bin? Coal scoop. Won't mess with that yet. Says this machine is designed to suck up coal and send it through the wall. But then again, you're not expert in matters of coal or sucking. Oh, that's a ghost. These things are dangerous. I wouldn't expect to see any of these out here. You're a ghost hunter. You're specifically hunt ghosts. No, it's just ghosts. This is a ghost. Greater haunt, originally from spectral transmissions. Totally different from ghosts. Except for the name, you mean? Anyway, these things can be pretty tough. A guy knew we should have brought a bismuth bomb. A what bomb? Bismuth. It's a sort of silvery metal that screws with spectral energy the way iron does with magnetic energy. So where do we get a bismuth bomb? Bismuth. I just make it myself in my lab. So much for that idea. We need that workbench you found earlier. Might have the stuff I need. come back later. Because like I said, I want to do a 100% pacifist run in gun manner. So let's go back to the workbench and take a look. Because I do find that annoying, like maybe... Got enough damage here. Maybe later then. Hey Florence, can you make a Bisquick bomb out of this stuff? Business. Come on, woman, it says right on the containers. Fine, fine. Can you make it though? Hell yeah, I can. Stand back and watch a master at work. That's probably intimidating at least. It ain't just a pretty face. But cool. That's cool. Just... Okay, go for it. Great. Better cover your ears and eyes and... Or just cover your entire head. According to my weird instruments, there are 13 ghosts left. Oh, that's weird. That didn't count. That didn't count. We still got 13 left. That's a trickle of coal. It's a whole huge pile. You can disappoint so many kids on Crimbo morning with a amount of coal. Coal from Mecca, but not spunky as coal from Medina. Oh, cool. Okay, so that'll take us here then. It doesn't look like I can do it other than push it. There's coal under the weird machine now, so everything should be ready to go with whatever the weird machine does. Where's the weird machine? Nah. Okay, so... Were they talking about a weird machine in this room? Nah. Probably discover that somewhere later on. There's still one more fight to clear out. Go ahead and take care of the fucking spiders, man. 3 giant ones, fuck. 14 but a ton of poison damage. That one shits out enemies. Thank you, Buffalo Bob. You're a real homie. Buffalo Bob in the mix. Okay. I think, oh, there we go. What's the status? So, I'm not sure which one I want to punch. Hold on. I don't even need to do my special. I'm strong enough to just punch the spider in the mouth. Or some of them, I look like. This, no, or maybe not. No, I need to do the triple punch. So, which one do I kill first? I want to kill the one with the spiders vomiting out, but Buffalo Bob's been taking care of those pretty quickly. So we'll start out with this one, the powerful one. Triple punch for the powerful looking spider. Quadruple punch, actually. There we go. Heal up just in case, just to be safe. shitting out another spider. Thank you, Buffalo, 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 Bob. Poison, but not that much poison. Heal up just to be safe. I've maxed out Alice's level, so she heals 45. Oh, fuck. A little slow on the draw, Buffalo, 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 Bob. There we go, though. 420. Fermented spider blood, glob of spider web, miscellaneous spider parts. Takes more than 3 huge spiders to stop you from killing everything you meet. Yeah, baby. There's a big old spider hole, too. Someone's been cocooned by the spiders. Hey, are you okay in there? Mm-hmm. What? Mm-hmm. What? I can't understand you. Hang on, I'll poke your mouth on. You were saying? Hello, salutations. Hey, yeah, you okay? I've certainly been better. What happened, man? I was practicing my greetings. I'm the museum greeter. That's something that requires a lot of practice. Practice makes perfect, right? There's an old mannequin down here that's pretty good for practicing on. We've met. There's a bunch of giant spiders, so I grabbed from behind. It's quite a surprise. I'd imagine so. I should probably get back to work. We're being allowed when visitors go ungreeted. Can you get out of the cocoon? Yeah, sure. You cut open the sticky cocoon and frame the trapped museum greeter. Ooh, thanks. You can get out through the coal chute down the hall. Oh, great. Stop it. Later. I'll give you the official museum greeting. Job well done. Hey, Ronia, thanks for stopping by. Much love to Mama TV and all those in Castle Brightlock. We're ending West of Loathing today. I'm up to the Emperor Norton fight. So, but I'm doing Gun Manor first. So no spoilers, no backseating during Gun Manor, unless I ask. But then during the Norton fight, it's fine. We have not gotten any of the ghosts yet. I'm doing a pacifist ghost run. Boiler's off, but the coal tank is full. All you need to do now is press the ignition switch. Little spigot here, but the boiler isn't on. It won't do much of anything. Oh. So it looks like this is a place where you can level up. Like, there are all these around the game, like Fort All-Dead with the skeletons. And I think they have them in Frisco with humans. And then in Fort All-Dead with the goblins, looks like you can fight spiders here. So that I don't actually need to go in there. But we got the coal, let's turn on the machine. Boiler cloud is alive, the tank full of coal begins to burn. Yeah. For the boil water, the dirt floor making hot mud. So I'm obviously gonna need like a cup or something. So it looks like I've exhausted what I can do here. Hiya. Greetings. Heya. What's up? Howdy. We're shaking. Hey. Hello. How's it going? Hi there. What's it hanging? What's cracking? What's shaking? Hey. Hi there. What's up? Heya. What's up? What's up? What's cracking? How's it hanging? Nice to see you. Salutations. How's it going? What's shaking? Really? Salutations. What's cracking? Howdy. What's up? What's up? Hi there. Welcome. How's it going? How's it going? Welcome. Hello. Welcome. How's it going? Salutations. What's cracking? Howdy. Hi there. Hey. Because this is one of those games where, like, you do something like that repeatedly and it'll reward you somehow. So we've cleared out the cellar. Other than the water, the hot water container, we've cleared out the cellar. Except that there is this workbench down here. We have not gotten a ghost out yet. Turning on the boiler has solved our ice problem. My scientific outside box has been proved correct. But we don't have any direct evidence linking the ice to, don't you try and pull a post-hoc ergo propter-hoc me. I'll shoot you down with my science rifle. In that case, I totally agree with you. Good, let's hunt some ghosts. Oh yeah. What's in the parlor? Fancy new electric floor lamp. Gotta be careful. It's a tea cart laden with tea. Tea service. Sofa with some nice throw pillows. B-S-I-T. So I got a tea set now for tea service. Where was it? I think it was in the hedge maze, something to do with tea. But I know I you go ahead and use the hot water here. I think that's what the hot water is for. Nope, I guess not. Teapot, some cups, and a pewter tray. Oh. This must be like a ghost item or something. Still have not gotten any of the 13 ghosts and been playing for about an hour. The reason I did 2 hours of leveling up and side quests offline is because, as usual, there's going to be a hard cutoff of like 6 p.m. tonight. And I really want to finish this tonight. Gunman or elevator? No. Oh, hold on. Explore this floor first. So the gunman or kitchen. There's a ghost. Mumbling and yelling something about eggs. Hang on a second. You tried to poach an egg by shooting it? Dadgum is what I did. Of course I have you poach an egg. Papa didn't raise no fool. But dadgum first slicker egg rolled out of the way of the bullet. Ricocheted off the bottom of the cook pot, cut me right between the papers for that gum. That's not how you poach an egg. I'm talking about that, friend. Of course it is. No, it isn't. Dang, I'm a girl, let me my pappy, and his pappy poaches all love. Ain't no more poaching than you ever will. That's not the same type of poaching. I thought the dadgum sounds like a girl poaching. We'll start the spice rack if the spices are really boring. I don't want to fight this guy. I don't want to fight any of the ghosts. Probably find something. Ah, someone left the door to the ice for a moment. That explains the ice. And I do have cold resistance. Excuse me. You seem to be trapped in a block of ice. It's just what I want to talk to you about, actually. Can you get me out of here somewhere? So the whole frostbite thing, it's supposed to run in the elevator. There aren't any proper stairs in this crazy place. That's kind of important. I can't think of any. Oh no, hurry or anything. I still feel a couple of my toes. I don't actually need to work the elevator, I guess. So, take your time. That's passive aggressive as hell, man. That's not cool. Magitech brand deep freeze unit. Alright. So we can't actually do anything for her right now, although I'm pretty sure I'm strong enough I could break the ice, because I'm absolutely fucking jacked. So dude needs to learn how to poach an egg. Okay. And then there's the dining room. Lots of plates. Oh! It's so fucking stupid. It's amazing, man. Oh, ghost. Ghost dinner. So 5, 4, and 4. Are the most dangerous? Do you eat their soul? No, they're just gross. Just chewing noises. Please let me shoot it. Dinner ghosts. It's a deserted dessert cart. Small. Oh, there we go. Before we talk to the ghosty goose, let's go ahead and let that lady, that passive aggressive lady, out of the freezer. Here we go. I got a small blowtorch. A blowtorch. Be careful with that. You turn the knob and spark the flame. Turn out to be about as big as that of a cigarette lighter. Okay, fine then. Over the next 45 minutes, you use up in the entire tank of butane, but manage to melt the ice enough the lady can break free. I gotta get back to the elevator. Come see me and I'll let you ride for free. There's a charge to ride the elevator. No! Like I just said. Hold on. So that's taken care of. So, dude needs to learn how to poach an egg. And now this. Let's talk to these ghosts. Luckily, it looks like they're not going to force you to fight a ghost if you can't otherwise stop them. Because if I'm not leveled up, and I'm surprised if I don't have high enough stats to do any of this, but worst comes to worst, I'll go back to Dirtwater and buy some better stuff. This ghost is crowning its face with invisible food. Maybe it's the ghost of an emperor? Correct his manners. Hey, buddy! Hey! Come on, man. At least a napkin. Stick your pinkies out or something, man. Sorry about that. I'm just so hungry, man. What's going on here? The waiter doesn't know how to make ghost food, so just give me imaginary food. Hope no one will know the difference. I feel kind of bad about dragging me this mess, so I've been pretending to eat it to humor him, but I'm starving. You need some actual ghost food? Maybe I can help you out. Oh, God, yes, please. Specifically what I want is a bowl of chili. A bowl of chili without a gun in it. Okay. What? That's what I'm craving. I guess the problem is how I died. How did you die? I was eating some chili and I had a gun in it. Did you choke? Oh, no, I went out for shopping today. Why? All I know is I needed a bowl of gunless chili in order to satisfy my hunger and pass on to the afterlife. I fucking love this game, man. I fucking love this game. I need chili. We need a gunless chili. So I guess I free him by freeing this ghost. So we need to learn how to poach an egg and we need gunless chili. Well, let's see, can he teach us how to do the gun? No. So gunless chili and the fucking ghost. Or fucking poaching an egg. I don't think there's anything else in the cellar right now, so go back up. Second floor. Thanks again, freezer. It's the elevator. Unfortunately, all we can do at this point is go to the second floor. Why just the second floor? Button for the third floor is missing. I bet anywhere the old housekeeper took a hit at some hilarious place. She loved wordplay, so they fired her. That and all the stealing important things and hiding them. That second floor, please. Ah, there's a library. Are you interested? Like, they might have some cool medical texts. Cool? Yeah, look, you don't read medical books for entertainment. You read them when you can't sleep to figure out passing from boredom and having nightmares about all the ways you could die, but preferable to not sleeping at all. Yikes. Oh, when you're trying to diagnose something weird, I guess. Also yikes. Shape. The radiators are bubbling merrily and producing plenty of heat now. So we haven't saved the ghosts yet. I have not saved any ghosts. Ah, it's the fucking Andy Warhol soup can. Okay, let's go left to right. Book is a terrible thing to not read. What does the switch do? Boo! Love it. Love it. What do you... Amanda Splatts. Amanda Splatts. To flavor both a screwdriver and a potato. I gotta fucking... I gotta open up my Twitter. Because I've been live tweeting some of this shit when I find something especially hilarious in this game. Because I fucking love it so much. So I am to flavor both a screwdriver and a potato. So that's good. Check my status. 71 CPU, or 62 to 71 CPU, 91% memory. I should be okay. Closing Discord really helped. Closing Discord really helps with that, apparently. Resources. I think the dictionary is busted. Talk to this lady. Row of identical looking books with only numbers on their spines. You have no idea to even know where to start. Oh! Oh! Dude, are you okay under there? What's wrong back there? Jeez. The book seems to be about geology. It's bound in stone and appears each chapter is devoted to a different type of stone, printed on slabs of stone in question. Good thing Amanda Splatts is jacked, muscle-bound fucking Hulk, so I'll move the book with no fucking problem. Oh, thanks. I thought I knew you'd have fun to that. At least I know what about a particular type of grin described on that one page. I had to get trapped like that in the first place. I work at the info desk at the visitor center, so on my breaks I like to research different kinds of info. Yeah, just in case anyone asks. Guess you never know when someone might ask you about, rocks. Exactly. Oh man, I'm getting back. Feel free to stop by my county if you have any questions. Sure thing. So I'm certainly getting a lot of... I haven't saved a single ghost yet, but I'm getting a ton of the visitor center characters. I wonder if maybe the visitor center is going to be a key to the ghosts. So let's talk to the librarian ghost. Excuse me, but... Sorry, I was just... Okay, Jesus, that's good. As it will do. Now, what was your question? I was wondering how you died. I was caught in the crossfire library shootout. A pair of ruffians got into a heated argument over comparative merits of Anton Chekhov versus Henrik Ibsen. When they started shooting, I tended to step in and stop them, but simply don't abide gunfire in the library. It's far too loud. Or was there a point of contention? I don't recall the particulars, just remember Chekhov was fan shouting, "Remember that gun I showed you in Act 1?" before opening fire. The noise... Chekhov's gun! Fucking classic, man. That's your only objective, the noise? Quite sufficient. I won't tolerate noise of any stripe, and certainly not gunfire. Oh, I'll see what I can do. I think I know this one, the silencer. There was a thing for a silencer in the basement. It's too bad there's no fast travel. That would really help. Gun silencer. Oh, I'll need a cylinder, a tin can, and some stuffing to make the silencer. So I gotta keep working and looking around and shit. So we need to teach a dude how to poach an egg. We need the silencer. And we need chili without a gun. This is fucked up. Okay, so chili without a gun. Okay, let's go to the art gallery then. B-O-O. Tease. At. Cat. That. I get the feeling that this is gonna be important. States. Statues. Wait a minute. The stats plaque says only 3 statues. Hey, buddy, what are you doing? Look, I'm 95% certain you're a real person and not a statue. What are you up to? No statue, go away. Okay, now I'm 99% sure. Go away. What's your name? Oh, go away. Hi, Bob, Amanda, what are you doing? I'm pretending to be a statue so the ghosts will get me to go away or blow my cover. Paul, you're fucking it up, my man. A list of boring lies from before the cows came home and everything got fun again. Objection! What do you object to? Your face! Overruled. What's your problem, honey? It's legal stuff. You never understand. Gun law. So, gun law. I feel like since I don't want to look up a strategy guide yet, I want to give this an honest shot. I should probably be writing shit down. Hold on. Okay. Alright. So... poach egg, chili, no gun, gun law. Fuck, what does librarian need? Oh, silencer. Can and stuffing. I wonder if... I'm a little worried by the fact that we got all these right now and haven't saved a single ghost yet. Little station identification. This is your faithful Amanda Splatts, member of FlaVR. And we are finishing up West of Loathing today. Restroom. Medicine cabinet. Old-timey ointment. 12 EXP for a toilet. 5 EXP for cleaning my ears. Normal bathtub, but the faucet really high. There's a curtain around it. Shower curtain. This is actually just a white sheet. The showers invented so recently, I haven't figured out what these things should be yet. I wonder if I'm gonna have to pretend to be a ghost at some point. And guest rooms. Where's room 3? It really seems like there'd be I was fucking wondering. Welcome to my little B&B with your cat for a room. Nah, I think I'm gonna be staying that long, hopefully. But wait a minute. Yeah. What's B&B stand for? Boo and breakfast. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. Why do you say your B&B? This isn't your house. No, Deb. Nobody's using these guest rooms, and these ghosts are hovering around nowhere to be, and I got the feeling homesick for the little B&B. I used to run those alive, so I thought Miss Gunn probably wouldn't mind. I see. Fair enough. What happened to your eye? Such a foolish accident. I had a guess was suspicious of nervous, twitchy little man. Might be mixed up in something bad, and one evening I was passing by his room. Given temptation, peeped on him through the keyhole. Did you see anything? Only for a moment. He was cleaning a small pistol. Suppose it must have made noise. He suddenly jumped and the gun went off. And it hit you? That's right, straight through the keyhole. So I died, in fact. Jeez, sorry. It's alright, certainly for spying on a guest, is how I look at it. If that's what's keeping you here, Gelt? No, I think I paid quite sufficiently for the transgression. I don't want to go to heaven missing an eye. Wouldn't be nice without depth perception. So, you need a new eye. So you think you can help me? Okay, so also need a new eye. So we need to learn how to poach an egg. We need chili without a gun. We need the gun laws. We got silencer. And need a new eye. Wait a minute. Can we learn about gun laws in the library? I'm looking for a book on a specific topic. For that card catalog system, stored all the cards by call number instead of title or author. You have to search the stacks manually. If you can find a book on a similar topic to what you're looking for, its call number will direct you to the other books on the topic. Okay, so I'm gonna have to find a book similar to gun law. And that'll guide me. Oh, there's the edge with it. No, that's a private journal. I don't think that'd do it. Man. I probably should have gotten some water before this stream. Hold on. See if there's anything in the old Zeus jug. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking water, man. Drink it. It's about half full, too, so that should serve me. Okay, guest room number 1. Customer hasn't paid his bill, so I was forced to lock him in there till he does. I know that seems mean, one has to take a firm hand with these things. How much does he owe you? 1,000 meat. I was supposed to get the meat if you won't let him out. Fair question, yeah, but that's on him, I'm afraid. I'll just pay his bill for him. Great candy, you think? I'll take care of that bar for you. Congratulate him on his newfound freedom. Hey, congratulations, I freed you, you're free. Free from what? Well, from being locked in the room with nothing to do except read that magazine. So you free me from an excellent excuse for not doing my crappy job. You free me from the burden of relaxing in here instead of emptying trash cans and cleaning toilets. Great. You're a real hero. I could just lock the door again? It's too late now. I'm free. Free as wind blows. Free as my jaw blows. Thank you. You're welcome. He leaves taking the chair with him. Some free EXP self-help books. How to fix your children in just 5 minutes. The unexpected rules of growing wealth. The effective purpose of nurturing love. Thrilling purpose of sensing the cosmos. Advanced cow punching. I don't need the cow punching. I've already maxed out cow punching. And $120. I don't need cow punching because I long ago maxed out my abilities, but it does give you some EXP. And that's good. Room 2. Pick the lock. Table stationary, but there's no stationary on it. Mirror in the vanity doesn't work. The painting of the countryside is nice, but there's nothing very interesting about it. It looks like the sort of thing you'd find hanging over the bed, mid-priced hotel room or a bed and breakfast, come to think of it. Gets a little weird hangover stepladder instead of a bed. Maybe we'll have to pick with a really short art aficionado. Happy little trees. Oh, hey, according to Sigurd's original Darius Klee. You know, now you're looking at it closely, it seems like the painting is sticking out from the wall more than you would expect. Well, what do you know? There's another painting underneath it. A painting of a safe. This house must be really old if it's got jokes of this vintage. Wait, I got maximum lockpicking. Take it off the wall. Behind it, of course, is a wall safe. The safe swings open. It's empty apart from a rolled up poster of Rita Hayworth. There's a secret passage behind the safe. Okay. Here's that silly secret passage you found. Oh, here's room number 3. Here's room number 3. I don't like that, though. I don't like that it's a precursor to me possibly having to look at the same thing 9 or 10 times. Here's a sewing kit. I got a sewing kit. There's room 4. Bed with no door. That's why I call it a bedroom and not a door room. I got some clove drop and peppermint drops. So, I wonder what the sewing kit. How to poach an egg, chili no gun, gun law, silencer with the cannons and fluff, and a new eye. Here's room number 4. More science. Hello there. You love me? No, I wouldn't do that, man. Of course, no one ever laughs. I've never been a single person laugh in my entire career. That's a left turn I wasn't expecting. What was your career? I used to design gags and novelties. I was terrible at my job. Couldn't come up with a single novel idea. This conversation sounds oddly familiar. Even my very presence is unoriginal. Man, you're just being too hard on yourself, man. I bet you invented all kinds of good stuff. My best invention was fake vomit. It's just like fake vomit, but surprise, it's real. That was the one that got me fired. How did you die, if you don't mind me asking? I was working on a new invention, an exploding cigar. I thought it'd be pretty good. You light a cigar and it's fine for a second, suddenly goes up with a big bang and you jump into surprise and everyone laughs because you nearly had a heart attack. Funny, right? Sure. I hit a snag in development though. What happened? I figured to use gunpowder for the explosive and you can buy already packaged little brass cartridges, so that seems convenient. Do you mean bullets? My first test run was a real mess, I can tell you that. I can imagine. It's, now I'm a failure and I'm dead. I can help you. Well, your initial idea was pretty funny. I guess it's just your execution that was the problem. My execution? Well, you're left, right. Maybe you can help me after all. Let's see. Exploding cigar. Four, 5. That's 6. That 6 goes so far, but I haven't freed a single one. Then a can of mixed nuts has a spring in it. So when you open it, nuts spray out everywhere. That's kind of funny. No one ever up the can because I said venomous, the deadly venomous snakes on the label. You know those flowers near a pear space wider when someone says when they smell it? You invented that? Man, that's classic. No, I tried to combine it with chewing gum made out of hot peppers. You invented a boutonniere that made some people. People like those little sea monkey things, so I thought maybe I'd do except funnier. Then I thought itching powder's pretty funny. You made itching powder out of brine shrimp? No, they're aquatic, it wouldn't work. I use spider eggs. Oh my god. Okay, so that's okay. So we've encountered 6 ghosts yet. I have not yet saved anyone. And I think we've maxed out the first and second floor. Let's talk to Alice. Hey, Alice. Here's some science junk. Lawrence's gun skills science blast, alright. And we can't go up to the 3rd floor either. Oh, we can now. You give the elevator the button you found. She sticks it in the empty buttonhole of the elevator's control panel. Son, you sure are helpful, Amanda. Well, how'd again, Amanda? Which floor? 3rd floor, alright. Don't care. Mr. Gunn. The abode of Mr. Gunn. Cheap cigar. Another cheap cigar. Another cheap cigar. Got plenty of them at this point. Sofa is tacky. Let's see if just giving him the cigar will help. Or if I'm gonna need something else. Oops. I was fucking stupid. No, I'm good. So we need something else as well. I get the feeling it's going to be a while here. I mean, it's been almost 2 hours and I haven't saved a single ghost. That's great for DLC, but I was hoping to do this in one sitting. Okay, so who are you? Hey, he drops it, squints on suddenly you take some maraschino cherry from the bowl in the bar and throws it at your head. Hey, stop that. Just making sure you're not one of the ghosts. Drops into the chair to a fresh flask with a lot of whiskey on top. My kind of man. You one of the museum employees? That's me. What are you doing in here? Hi. I don't know if maybe you didn't notice this house has got ghosts in it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, bunches of them all over. So I don't know about you, but I'm staying right here, nice and drunk. I mean, safe. Wouldn't you rather get out of here? You say. That's what I said, but they're ghosts. They could be anywhere. Except in here. Exactly. I ain't leaving without a guarantee the ghost won't grab me on the way out. Oh, so here's the shower curtain. Look, we use this white shower curtain to disguise you as a ghost. That's a mighty fine idea, but, oh, eye holes. Curtain's got no holes for my eyes. Won't be able to see. I'm starting to think you don't want to actually leave. No, what gives you that idea? It's terrible in here. Okay. Jeez, I get the picture. So we haven't saved a single ghost yet, but we've gotten almost like a whole ton of the employees out. So I wonder if I have to go back to the visitor center to solve some of these puzzles. Cotton candy schnapps. Speed by 17, nice. But all my stomach, liver, and spleen are already full, so... Bowling. More like bowling. This bowling stuff is extremely broken. It's not supposed to be flying around a little bit. It's spectral bowling, a bolt... Poltergeist! Fucking love it. Love it, man. All enemies for 13 damage. I'll just smack it. Poltergeist. Bowling championship ring. I must have been stuck in one of the finger holes. Plus 17 melee, plus 17 armor. I'll hold on to it. Oh, I get it. It resets the pins. That's kind of hilarious. Bowling shirt name tag. Says Dan, but that's okay. I guess you're wearing it ironically. Oh god, the XR85 was complete trash. Let's see what else I get. Maybe I'm unlocking ghosty items. I also haven't really explored the hedge maze. So maybe it'll be in the hedge maze too. You're right. Bowling ball hat. Fraction likely but convenient way. More. This is easy. Thank you, Buffalo. Let Alice have a fun. And we got a bowling ball chunk. Deals damage equal to your muscle. And I'm at 101 muscle, so that's pretty damn good. Let's see what else I can get. We're bowling. I haven't been bowling in the longest fucking time. I just lost interest at some point. So we're starting to get repeat items now, okay. I'll remember this if we end up in a scrape. Because it only does 101 damage, because it's equal to my muscle. But items don't end your turn. So Mr. Gun's trophy room. Big duck. Big fucking duck. Sickening. Killing a helpless self and stuffing its carcass is a grisly trophy. Oh! Got a glass eye. There we go. This is for the bed and breakfast lady, I think. We'll finally be able to help out one of the ghosts. Second floor. Guest rooms. Here's a glass eye. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Oh dear, it's a little too physical. Yeah, I wasn't certain that this would work. This is easily fixed. You have a hammer I can borrow? A hammer? Yeah. I'll do that, so thank you. She takes the hammer, places it on the glass die on her desk, and smashes it with a precise crack. She gives you back the hammer and plucks the ghost of the glass eye from the shattered fragment. After blowing the dust off, she tucks it into her eye socket. That's much better. Does it work? Now that you mention it, I can't actually see with it. It's the ghost of a glass eye. Oh dear, this won't do it all. What a shame. You know, I don't really understand why your eye is missing. What do you mean? Well, I always assume when someone loses an arm or something, it just sticks around as like an arm ghost. Because that's why people can say they feel it itching sometimes. Because you've still got an arm in there, but it's a ghost. Even called phantom limb syndrome. So, logically, if the rest of you becomes a ghost after that, it would hook right back up. And then where did my eye go? Maybe it got pushed back inside your head? No, that seemed... Wait. I do think I felt something just then. Oh my goodness gracious. Keep going, huh? She bends her head forward and continues shaking. You can almost hear a faint rattling sound, then a plop. She straightens back up, blinking with 2 eyes. You did it. Oh, B, thank you so much, dear. Never would have thought of that. Have a nice time in heaven or wherever. The ghost gives you a friendly wave and fades out of sight. There we go. 1 ghost hand. 1 ghost handle. 1 down, 12 to go. We're starting to plunk down. Starting to save these ghosty goos. Okay, so here we were. We go back and start looking again. Head of a teddy bear. They didn't even remove the tag. So many polyesters died just to decorate rooms like this. I wonder if Jawoon would like a jacket like that. The antlers are made out of papier-mâché, apparently by someone who'd never seen antlers before. Whole rack of bowling trophies. If they were billiard trophies, they'd be easier and fun to make. Table covered with knife marks. There's a goblin head mounted like a trophy on the wall. It's probably barbaric, if not for the fact that the goblin seems pretty okay with it. Pretty good, the get into your heart, human. Well, yes, very much getting to. Nice. What is it happening to you? Did Mr. Gunn hunting you to cutting head off? No. Mr. Gunn, a good human man, is being very friends. Inside one of his bowling ball bags, my sport growing on the headroom. Mr. Gunn finding me, hanging me up here for to chat with. Great guy. Oh, weird. So, dude's just... That's fine. Oh, so here's the stabby hand ghost. This ghost is dressed up as a traditional safari hunter, with a pith helmet, big white mustache, weird khaki trousers that make it look like his butt has wings. He's inspecting Mr. Gunn's trophy collection, doesn't seem particularly impressed. Hey, I'm Amanda fucking Splatts. Oh, charm, that's, Lord Eustace Camdenton at your service. What happened to you, if you don't mind me asking? Not at all, not at all. Though it isn't a very exciting story, eh, what? I was hunting lions on the plains of the Serengeti. One of the blighters got the best of me. Oh, you were eaten by a lion? That sounds pretty exciting to me. Not eaten as such. That stinky bugger crept into camp and pushed a stack of ammunition crates over on me. Oh. Maybe I can help you? Well, I'll help you with whatever's keeping you as a ghost, though, now that I say it, I guess there isn't much I can do to help you get revenge on a lion. Oh, no, it isn't revenge that's keeping me here. Good for that lion, I say. Turnabout is fair play and all that day, what? Though I do wish he'd done it in a manner that made for a better story. So why are you a ghost then? Because of my one true regret. I never faced the most dangerous game. I am definitely not going to help you hunt people. No. The most dangerous board game. No one's ever willing to play against me. A valley shame, What? What's the game? Checkers? Knife checkers. What are the rules? Do you know how to play knife checkers? Do you know how to play with checkers? Yes. Do you know how to stab someone in the hand with a knife? Yes. That's all you really need to know. You yank out one of the knives out of the board and load using instructions to hold it left-handed. You may only attack your opponent's hands and only when they're over the board. Displaced checkers are played from where they land, but attacking the board directly is a foul, which awards the opponent a stab-free turn. Here's probably concentration, quick movements, and feinting. I'm gonna choose play aggressively because that's got a stat check. Play intelligently, another stat check. Again, by attacking quickly and fiercely to establish dominance, keep your opponent from developing its pieces. Strategy somewhat effective, but Lord Houston doesn't scare easily. Manages to feint a few pieces past your guard, into the mid-game more or less evenly matched. In the mid-game, you focus more on checkers than on your knife work, maneuvering into position for some big gains in long-term. You suffer a few mixing cuts, but are well positioned for the end game. Lord Houston spots a hole in your defenses. He feints left and quickly slides one piece into the gap and into your trap. It smooths his hand into the position you need to attack with hard downward stab. He easily yanks his hand out of the way, and your knife hits one of the pieces on the edge, flipping across the board, neat like his bank rack. Bang, bang. I say, it's a foul to attack the bull. Sure, but I wasn't, was I? I attacked your hand and you dodged, that's all. You sneaky blinder. Play continues, but with the king behind Lord Houston's line, you clear not fairly quickly. All right, I concede. Marvelous player. Well done. Gives you a smart salute and fades away into nothingness. That is why I wanted to max out my stats before coming to Gun Manor. Because they do, like I said at the top, knife, checkers, scratched off. Because the game checks the stats and the stat requirements based on your level when you first enter Gun Manor. And that's determined by the highest region where you have a winning streak in fighting. And I'm doing this end game, so I have a winning streak in the strongest region, level H. So I believe minimum checks are going to be like 45. So I've got 72 Moxie, John Moxley, 71 Mysticality, and 101 Muscle, because I'm jacked as fuck. So that's 2 down. Spittoon. I want to take a quick BRB, get something to drink, maybe something to eat. I haven't eaten this morning. But we'll do the spittoon last. Rack a billiards cue. Wobbly billiards cue. Do I need a billiards cue? No. Poach egg, chili no gun, gun law, silencer, exploding cigar. Biggest and dumbest poster you've ever seen. Trapdoor ceiling over here. Too bad you aren't like 11 feet tall. Well, let's talk to this fellow. Hey there, how's it going? An instant chit chat, gal. Just billions. Step up or shut up. You pull out your cue and the ghost nods and racks the balls. You utterly trounced you just can't seem to make the balls go where you intended. That was the saddest showing as I've ever seen. Let me see that cue. That's your problem. This thing's about as straight as a banker's handshake. You're gonna need to lay this back to true if you want a chance against me. Okay, there was a lathe in the basement. There was a lathe so let's just run down there quickly. Well, I was worried when we got all the way up to floor 3 without saving a single ghost. But we're about to save 3 in a row. Before the first break. Bismuth bench. Workbench. No, that's for the silencer. Ooh. Where's the lathe? I seem to remember there being a lathe somewhere, but I don't remember where. Where is it? Fuck. Not in here. Take a quick look around. Or what did I mention? I remember they were talking about like a pun on the word lathe or something. Gunman or boiler room. Wait, was it in the... Was it in here? What is it? Was it in the carriage house? Or that's a foyer. Oh, here it is. Yeah, here it is. No, that's for boring. Those are for holes. I remember them talking about a lathe. Take a quick look around. There's the parlor. Nothing. Kitchen. There's the ice room. Nothing. Dining room. Nope. I think I know. I think I might know how to do the poaching guy, though. We'll get to it. Guest rooms. Nothing in here. One, two. Three. 4. Go back. Is there lathe in the restroom? I wouldn't put it past this game, but no. Gallery. No, we need gun laws. Library. Let's try. Gun law. Gun laws. Nope. Poaching. There we go. That's what I thought. Poaching. You slow cook by immersion in water. So take the dictionary page. I'll have to remember this. I'll have to remember this. It looks like it might be the solution to a few different puzzles. So let's go back to the kitchen. Glaive. Just writing it down in case that's not the solution. You don't poach by eggs with the shooting. I have proof. Read them and weep, you weirdo. Untie nation. I'll be a dead gum. Bye-bye. So that is 4 ghosts so far. Or no, 3. 3 ghosts dealt with peacefully. The poaching guy, the new eye lady, and knife checkers, which was just stat checks. Let's see if I can get stuff in here. Oh! Here's the chili. Hold on. You need a bowl of chili to give that ghost in the dining room the stove seems relevant to that need. Unfortunately, ever since your last conversation with him, you're not even sure what chili is anymore. Maybe you should do some research. Do I have to go back to the fucking library now? Fuck. Chili. A savory soup made from beans, spices, and a gun. Huh. All right. Huh. A savory soup made from beans, spices, and a gun. No fucking gun, though, dude. No fucking gun. He does not want gun in his chili. Let's try chili. Chilli. A venomous. No, that's a nonsense word. Okay. Let's look lave. While we're here, let's look up a couple other things. Silencer. All right. So can I ask her what a silencer is? No, I know what a silencer is. I just need the fluff and a pan. Well, yeah, let's go back to the kitchen. Cellar, parlor. I seem to remember them talking about a lathe. But maybe not. Okay, according to dictionary, some spices, beans, and a gun. But you're trying to make chili without a gun in it. So remember you have to skip the gun part. Keep it together, Amanda. Spices. If the lights don't find it, you'll have to give spice hunting. Okay. Where are the spices? I remember seeing spices somewhere. Oh, here it is. No, cleaning supplies. I'm sure that I will have to... I don't want to have to look anything up, but I do want to get 100% peaceful. And I do want to finish Emperor Norton. So let's go back into the... No, let's go back into the kitchen since I've opened that area up. I need spices. Here's the larder. Okay, here we go. Caviar, tin caviar. And the tin can. Okay, so there's the 1.2337 diameter tin can I need. But now I need the fluff. I need the fluff. So check mark for the can. L.E.S.S. Lard, larder, L.E.S.S. Wait a minute, hold on. What the fuck? That's weird. What makes you thought this frame photograph is actually a window? What is the larder of a window? And why is this ghost standing motionless in front of the framed photograph? You grab the ghost and shake him till he runs. Please, cease this activity at once. Sorry, I got a little carried away. Now that I have your attention, how about telling me who the fuck you are, man? You're not really. I am Jean-Francois L.E.S.S. No. It's new simply mimicking the photograph would not be sufficient. Without the help, let everyone know I'm the famous Frenchman to ever visit Gun Manor. I have a lot of Frenchmen visited. Perhaps that happens the distinction of being the most famous Frenchman to visit Gun Manor. I am also the first Frenchman to visit Gun Manor, and the last as well. Gosh, how did you die? I was posing for a photograph to commemorate my visit here. That fool of the photographer fouled up preparing the good part of flash. Fouled up how? He left a bullet in it. I see. I must have this photograph. Such a faceless man must not languish in obscurity. Okay, so larder photo. Larder photo, alright. What are the spices, though, for the fucking chili? Pots and pans, pots and pans. Larder and a pantry. 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 Fancy panther pants. Item finding bonus cold resist. Don't pass. Pants. Bum. This ghost is running around like crazy, or hovering around like crazy, searching the racks of pants. Or trousers, if you prefer, but we say pants here in the Western Territories. To practice your nose and you. Hey! Oh, geez, lady, you scared the death out of me. Sorry, I was just wondering what you were doing. I'll be obvious, I'm looking for a pair of pants. You don't have any legs. I know. So what do you want pants for? A soldier? I see. What kind of pants are you looking for? The kind without legs. Legless pants? Well, I can't wear regular pants, you know. Pants would just flop around and be dumb. I guess you have a point. How'd you lose your legs anyway? Dude, it's really embarrassing. I didn't have any proper holster for my gun, so I was carrying it tucked into my belt. Trigger snagged when you went to draw it, huh? It gets worse though. I was wearing one of those gun belts with all the slots around where you stick the bullets in, you know? Oh, man. Yeah, the chain reaction blew off the entire lower half of me. Oh, so that's how you died? Yes, that is how I died. I have some legless pants for you. Thanks, I really appreciate it. I've got a sewing kit. I picked up a sewing kit earlier. I wonder if that's it. Did I pick up a sewing kit? My brain is fucking mush right now, man. Legless pant. Alright. Legless pants. So 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So far, I've encountered 10 of the 13 ghosts in Ghost Manor, or Gun Manor, rather. So, were there spices in the dining room? I remember there being a lathe somewhere, and I remember there being spices somewhere, but I'm just brain fucking farting right now. The guest rooms, we were in the restroom. The gallery, we were in there. The library. Oh, let's go back to here. I need to take a break. It's been over 2 hours and I've been sitting here. I need to take a fucking break. So let's do the spittoon. And then we'll BRB. There's a spittoon here. Bright, shiny, beautiful spittoon. Oh boy, come to my... What are you doing? Nothing. What are you doing? So you're looking at somebody kneeling next to a spittoon with the enhanced intention of sticking her whole entire face in it. You jam your hand into the spittoon and find nothing. Nothing. The brass bucket is shiny and clean outside and in. Clean as the day it was born. The museum itself is the watch. It looks brand new. Are you crying? No, I'm fine. You're crying. I'll be over here when you're gonna lie on the ground in fetal position, hugging your spittoon. Fine. And on this, I will BRB. I'm back. I got these weird fucking things a couple days ago. They're these Oreos that taste like Coca-Cola. And then they had Coca-Cola that tastes like fucking Oreos. I did not get the Coca-Cola that tastes like Oreos. I did get the Oreos that taste like Coca-Cola. I don't eat sugar. I really fucking don't. If I do, it'll be like once a week. Because I'm not diabetic, but I don't want to become diabetic. So, but as far as the curiosity goes, I got one. And they taste like fucking Coca-Cola, man. Cream in the middle. Tastes just like fucking Coke. And it's got Pop Rocks in it. So it feels like you're drinking carbonated fucking soda. But it's an Oreo. It broke my fucking brain, man. I'm too scared to try the other thing now. I'm too scared to try the Coca-Cola that tastes like an Oreo. Even though I think the Coca-Cola that tastes like an Oreo is sugar-free, I'm too scared to try that. Because that broke my fucking brain, man. What the shit? So we have confronted 10 ghosts so far. We've confronted 10 ghosts, and we've saved 3 of them. Okay, so we've checked out Mr. Gunn's man cave. So what's next? Mrs. Gunn's woman cave, I guess. She shed. Knock, knock. Who is it? Miss Gunn, I'm Amanda Splatts. Are you with the ghost examination people? Yes, ma'am. Florence Cunningham, Cunningham Ghost Annihilation Services. Amanda's my assistant. I'm your what? Who's a kind of licensed ghost hunter here? Me or you? Okay, fine, I guess. I've been able to exterminate all the ghosts. I still feel haunted. 10 of them left according to the scanner. We're still working on it, ma'am. Don't worry, you can count on us. Please let me know when you're finished. So we can't go into Mrs. Gunn's room until we've cleared out all the ghosts. Alright. Oh, music room. Damn, it's a nice painting. It's not Cotton Eye Joe! That's Cotton Eye Joe! That's Cotton Eye Joe, man! Come on, Cotton Eye Joe! Cotton Eye Joe! Boo! Palm music, dueling banjos. Yo, find a reasonable shape though. Dueling banjos. Sheet music. Though there's a library call number written on the spine. Dueling banjos, gun law maybe. Gun law. Dual law. Might come in handy. You learn about the laws pertaining to dueling. It turns out when 2 guys want to murder each other in a fair, reasonable manner, things get legally tricky. Dual law. So I've learned dual law. Is that an actual perk? Dual law. Reasonably informed about the specific subset of gun law. Cool, there we go. +5 gun damage also. So let's go back to the gallery. And I'll school them on gun laws. Dueling laws. Dueling Dalton. They were dueling. Dueling Dalton. High and low. It's all the same. Oh, gun law. Not dual law, just gun law. So that wasn't it. So that was something completely unrelated. And that was fucking stupid. Fucking hell. Let's go back to the third floor then, alright. Let's fit out the limp for Cotton Eye Joe. I've been married a long time ago. Blank sheet music. Blank sheet music. Or some kind of weird notebook bit with every 6th line missing. Who needs sheet music? I don't think anyone needs sheet music yet. So here's a ghost. I'll talk to the employee first, just in case. The woman doesn't seem to be interested in extending cranky that hurdy-gurdy. You definitely disconnect the crank from the hurdy-gurdy without alerting the woman's attention, but it turns out you need no bother. She continues to turn the crank blank-eyed even with nothing attached. You grab the end of the crank and pull her very slowly to the gift shop where you find a Victrola to plug her into. So, oh, that's cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 so far. 7 of the 11 employees. And I wonder how many of them it's going to be necessary to help all the 13 ghosts here. Let's go back. It drew us all the way back to the fucking visitor center. Let's go back to the 3rd floor. Music room. There's a hurdy-gurdy, man. The ghost of an orchestra conductor, unless he's the ghost of someone pretending to be an orchestra conductor. Either way, he's very agitated about something conducting Flight of the Bumblebee. Sorry to interrupt me, but I can't actually hear the music. What are you conducting? The finale of the year 1812 Solemn Overture by Tchaikovsky. Oh, the 1812 Overture, sure. Been my second guess. Like, your orchestra is like double ghost or something? See, there's no orchestra. Really, at this piece of music irrevocably lodged in my head. Been nagging me incessantly ever since my death. Did you die during the performance of the 1812 Overture? Yes, that's correct, yes, very sweet of you. And the finale of that piece features the real actual cannons, right? Is that how you died? If this would be my fate to be slain by a piece of music, cannons would have been far preferable under the farcical demise. What happened? The overture requires several cannons, because it's impossible to load a single cannon quickly enough to fire the score demands. The stage's performer could not have borne the weight. I was not informed of the difficulty until it was far too late to make any changes. The trial stage manager decided it would be sufficient to give a box of bullets to the tuba player. You were shot by a tuba. I was shot, as you say, by a tuba. No wonder you ended up as a ghost. Isn't it ridiculous my death that troubles me, really? Accidents happen at the performing arts. A colleague of mine was decapitated by an errant similar performance of Puccini's Violin Cacciato No. 1. Such are the risks we take for our art. Problem with 1812, which is for now, it's a very dramatic and energetic piece. With this music constantly replaying something in my head, I haven't been able to find any peace. I'll see if I can think of a way to help. So, 1812 Overture. So the 1812 overture. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 ghosts so far. 11 ghosts we've encountered, and 3 we've freed. Now, all the instructions I've read and all the things said that gun manner is 3 hours, but I'm fucking bad at video games. It's been 2.5 hours and we're nowhere near finished. Oh, this is gonna be sad, isn't it? This game can hit you in the feels. Oh yeah, baby. You know that fucking song. We misbehaving in this cave. We about to misbehave in this cave. Hell yeah. It's the fucking Kurt Gets Fit song. This is the funkiest song in history. No, keep that shit on. Keep it on, baby. Tiny stick of dynamite. Tiny stick of dynamite. Tiny stick of... Yeah! Wait, the cigar guy. The cigar guy. It goes for the cigar guy. In the bed and breakfast area. This is fun trying to figure it out without a guide. Tiny stick of dynamite. It's saying one of those cigars you found. Yeah, what if? Exploding cigar. There you go. I think this is what you're looking for, man. That's an exploding cigar? Sometimes a cigar is just a cigar, but not this fucking time. Oh, what'd you do for the explosive? I found a really small firecracker. Just big enough to blow up the cigar without blowing up someone's fucking face. Also without, you know, the violent lead projectile. You're a genius. Please let me see in action so I can finally rest. There we go, man. There we go. 4 down. 4 down. Poach dead guy, new eyeball lady, exploding cigar, knife checkers, all down. Now we have chili no gun, gun law, the silencer, the lathe, the larder photo, the legless pants, and the 1812 overture. Plus there are still a few employees left. And I still need to check out the hedge maze. So this is fun. This is a brilliant, hilarious writing we expected from West of Loathing, and it's still fucking awesome. And some interesting combat too. So let's go back into the kids' rooms. It's gonna be sad. This music sounds sad. Baby supplies. Feeding shampoo. Composition of this painting is bad in every way. Looks like this creepy music it's coming from. Transcribe it. Blank sheet music and 45 mysticality. Spooky lullaby sheet music. And disemboweled bear. A lot of stuffing. Sorry, Teddy, this is for the greater good. Okay, so let's first take this to the music room, see if this might inspire the guy. Because it's not what he's looking for. Now, we go here. It's gorgeous, man. The music in this game goes so fucking hard, dude. The music in this game goes so hard. That was nice. So, so that's how we deal with him. We don't have to learn the 1812 overture. We just have to play something gentle for him. Awesome. That's another ghost down. Peacefully. We soothe the ghost, man. I thought he dropped his baton. I guess not. So we got 3 on the first floor, 2 on the second, 3 on the third. Alright. Anything else I can do here? Back to the kid rooms. You know what? No, let's go down and make the silencer and free the ghost lady. The library. They're all ghost ladies and ghost gentlemen. But let's free the librarian. A bismuth bench. Elements. Make a silenter. There's the silenter. Okay, go back to the library, second floor. We'll give it to the librarian. I love how Gun Manor is built, man. You get so confused, you got so many ghosts, so many problems, but as you logically go through the areas, it starts just making sense and going through and everything. Hey, I devented this thing. Alright, I have to tell you. This thing that makes think guns generally quiet. I'll rest in peace. None of the libraries will be safe from the noise of gunfire. It is the only atmosphere of quiet that true joy dare live. Bertrand Russell. He isn't famous yet. Oh, whatever. 5 down. 5 down. There's the silencer. So we need Chili No Gun, Gun Law, the lathe, the larder photo, legless pants. No, that's 6. I've gotten 6 so far. The poached egg, the silencer, the new eyeball, the exploding cigar, the knife checkers, and the 1812 overture. That's 6 goes down. 6 down, 7 left. And I still haven't fully explored the third. Still need to explore the children's room. A stuffed gun. What's that do? And not as effective as a gun, also not as effective as a bludgeon. So I've got a worthless gun and a stuffed gun. Boo! This is more of a 3.5 poster bed. This guy's a small frozen on face, and I started around botanics and pretends to sip tea. On night twitches, they tried to whisper out scores up. Still not getting it. Can you speak up, man? Sorry, I can't understand you. Bye. This little girl is serving imaginary tea to her guests. Doll, while terrifying, is largely indifferent. The museum employee, on the other hand, is playing along with a rictus grin on his face. A little girl was an annoyed, disappointed frown. Hello there, my name is Amanda Splatts. Can I join your party?
I want to guess, but it's a terrible tea party.
What's wrong? You not having any fun?
All I have is dumb made-up tea. I want a proper tea party, like my mama took me to. I went to a real tea room. It was so pretty. There were vases with flowers in them, and everyone was all dressed up in suits and pretty dresses. There were white china teacups for tea, real tea, not imaginary.
Oh, that sounds very nice.
It was so nice. So polite and charming and elegant until the fight started anyway.
There was a fight.
Two of the gentlemen there got in an argument. I don't know what it was about, what's it something the other didn't like. And so insulted, he threw his tea right in the first man's face. And they took out guns and started shooting each other right there in the tea room. They were still really elegant though. They had those little silver and ivory pistols and they kept their pinkies out the whole time. Anyways, I remember the rest very well, so one of them missed the other and shot me by mistake.
I'm so sorry.
Thanks, but it's alright. Heaven's supposed to be really nice, so I don't guess I mind so much.
Jesus Christ.
A tea party? I'll have another one before I go sit down. Have any tea? Make believe tea isn't funny.
Did I get some herbs from the garden earlier? I thought I got some herbs. Guard clothes drops. Tea service. Spider blood. Madison. Worst gun. Spider pie. Silk pantaloons. Shotgun. Magic infused leaf. Jockweed extract. Poppy, climber pollen, local weed, hedge from the orb. Journal. Nope. Okay, so E. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11. We've met 12 of the 13 ghosts so far. Boo! We've met 12 of the 13 ghosts. B. Boo! These fucking hilarious jump scares, dude. There's a plaid skirt in here. That's sort of like Liquid's pants. Alright, it's worth a try. And this is for, fuck, where was the... Oh yeah, it was the fucking first floor pantry. The fucking pantry, man. This game is nuts and I fucking love it. Nope, that's not it. Oh, the parlor. Kitchen, yeah, the kitchen and the pantry. Pantry. How about the ugly pants? Have you come across any? How about the skirt? Look, I understand the generalization of clothing maybe shouldn't be a thing, but I'm kind of old-fashioned. Did I say skirt? I meant kilt. What's a kilt? It's a special kind of foreign legless pants for men. Here, try on this. I mean, yeah, that's really nice. Thanks a lot. What? Hey, whatever works. That's another gun down. Another ghost down. Peacefully. But we've only seen 12 of the ghosts. I wonder if where I missed one. Or maybe I need one to unlock one. So we need tea, chili without a gun, book on gun laws, the lathe, and the larder photo. Wait, hold on. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, one more ghost left. That we have not met yet. We got 6 ghosts to pacify. 2 on the first floor, 1 on the second, 3 on the third. Okay, so the ones on the first floor are Chili no gun. No, is that chili? No, fuck. Oh, we'll find out. Okay, so we've gone ahead and done a cursory sweep through the gun manners. Oh, here's the spices. Here it is. Here's the chili spices. Burner, throwing the spices. No beans. Better go find the beans. Is this really that easy? Is it really that easy? No beans. No, where's the larder? Get the beans in the larder. Better look harder. Pots and pans, no. Pant. You find next beans. So looking for beans. Are there any beans in here? Just meat. Wonder if they're in the dining room. Oh, that's a jump scare. Hurts. Oh, nothing here. I've not really. The reason I wanted to do the precursory look here first, I've not really explored the hedge maze yet. So let's go out and check out the hedge maze. It's been almost 3 hours. Gun Manor DLC is only supposed to be 3 hours, but I'm out of video games, and I suck. I suck at a lot of things that I love. I've noticed that. Anything else missed here? Boring tools. Oh, here's the lathe. I looked at the wrong area. There's the lathe. I was looking at the boring tools. I didn't look on past that. So let's go back to Mr. Gunn's man cave. And play pool. Yep. Chillin'. Goblin Boy be chillin', I respect him. Another cheap cigar. Oh, that's bowling. Okay, now we'll play. Alright, Bob, these are questions. You're totally new to this, ain't you? You got a chalky cube. Chalk, can I borrow yours? Mine's ghost chalk, wouldn't know. Fuck, no, that didn't do it. I still need the chalk also. I need chalk. Fuck. Chalk for the queue, alright. So this one's a couple bits. Wait, wasn't there chalk in the kids' room on that blackboard? Kids' room, there we go. There we go, got the chalk. You see, I'm not totally bad at video games. Not yet. You gotta learn the angles, kid. The angles, balls of balance, and so on. Geometry. There's math involved. Fuck. Lathe to chalk. Math. So let's look up geometry then. I think I didn't completely explore the one kid's room. And he had a book out, I think. Yeah, here it is. Geometry homework. Do it for them. And take the book with you, do the assignment later. Geometry. I don't know how I missed that. And more science stuff. I think I was distracted by the absolute funk. Don't find any magical portals, but you do find a diary. You flip through, there's nothing particular understand how the author was excited to leave for a sleepaway camp the next day with sisters. I was thankful to someone called Uncle Chet for getting the tickets, so it was gloomy around the matter ever since her father went in missing. That's the last I heard. Oh, there's the fun law. Fun law. Rules for parlor game. No, fuck it. We need to misbehave in this cave. We must misbehave in this fucking cave. Okay, so we'll get this one. Hopefully this will complete this guy's. And then we will do the gun law. It's a close match. You have to consult the geometry book a few times to work out the angles. Game comes down to a fight for the 8 ball. You manage to barely squeak out a win when the ghost catches an unlucky bounce off a corner pocket. Well, shucks. Nice shooting, Tex. Flips you a gun finger salute, winks, and fades into nothingness. Oh, there we go. 1, 2. That's 8 ghosts down. 8 ghosts down. We need the chili without a gun. And for that we need beans. We got gun law, which we're about to do. Back to the library. Who knows? Maybe we'll fight Emperor Norton before 2 o'clock. Who knows? Basics of gun law. Gun law. And doesn't give me a realistic either. Another +5 pistol. Oh, and here's some more science for you. Here's more science, John. Medicinal gas. Cool. Oh, good. Looks like another healing. We don't do a ton of fighting, but you saw with the spiders and everything, there is some fighting that goes on. Okay, so restroom, guest room. Yeah, there's a gallery. Yeah, this is where she was. Gallery. What's your problem, anyway? Well, in fact, I think you'll find that quite comprehensive to find the points for our justice system, particularly as it pertains to guns and gun-related activity. Horseradish, you're all trousers and no briefs. Well, just try me, smart lady. I'm Amanda Splatts, speaking for the record. State your name, occupation, and cause of death. Felicity Wainwright, defense attorney, lost a court-approved trial by combat. What? Trial by combat's been outlawed for like 15 years, man. You do understand that ghosts don't visually age as time. You do understand that ghosts don't visually age as time passes. Oh, yeah, right. Your client called for trial by combat meant that you prosecutor had to face off in a duel. Ask correct, and you lost. Try not dumb and throw me off guard. I withdraw the question. Why are you stuck as a ghost? Trial by combat was already well out of fashion at the time, still without legal recourse. Should have been prepared for possibility, but it wasn't. Lack of training resulted in an innocent man being executed for murder. I was the executed. Hanging, I assume, obviously I wasn't around to see it. So to release you, I need to prove the loss wasn't your fault. Proud to believe forever, but boy, there's no chance of them being found foul play. On the prosecutor's part, my loss was my own. I'd have to prove your client was actually guilty, and therefore your feelings of responsibility are misplaced. You know a thing about the law? How do you tell me first rule being a defense attorney? Don't refer to his gavel as a weird little hammer. You have to trust and believe your client. If you don't, your client is innocent, never convince anyone else he is either. So if you want to convince you was guilty, you have an uphill fight, gal. Essentially playing the prosecutor here. Alright, tell me about the case. Defendant was Matthew Guilty McCready. He's the murder of Victor Vic Kimsbury on Surrey. I wonder if this is the fucking dialogue tree that'll save her. What was the cause of death? Shot through heart with a .45 caliber revolver. Creedy didn't own such a gun. He was holding out the time. Subsequent examination showed it had been fired. Are you messing with me? Any further questions? It's at noon precisely. Confirmed by witnesses. McCready owned a fancy pocket watch that chimed on the hours. There were witnesses, about half dozen of them. Pretty sure there's something you're not telling me. I'm not able to play my hand face up, Mr. Prosecutor. Okay, then your client was actually named guilty? I wasn't client, I killed a guy who was totally innocent. Someone's actually legal name, but nicknames are usually given with some sort of basis. But a tall guy called Titan or a fat guy called Slim, I could be named guilty, could reinforce my client's innocence. It's totally absurd, but I'll let it rest for now. Hang on a second. Shot dead with a pistol in front of witnesses at exactly noon. Was this a duel? 2 + 2 after all. Well done. Well, it's lucky I've recently had to write a whole book about duel law. What? No reason. I happened to come across the library. Thought it might be interesting. You'd read an entire code of law from random just for the heck of it? Yeah. Wow. I think I just sequence broke a little bit. I found the gun law book way before the duel law book. So I wonder if this is gonna be a Phoenix Wright thing. Okay. Fuck, I'm gonna need a drink. So much for exercising. This goes before the 3-hour mark. Hold on. I want to double check. I have my work phone here, and I always like to double check the stream. Especially with a game like West of Loathing, which takes up my whole screen. And I can't, the OBS. Well, it looks like everything's in order, yeah. Where'd my pen go? That's why they sell pens in packs of 10, people. Because you keep fucking losing them. I set my pen down and hit left. Grew little fucking legs and walked away. Holy shit. Oh no, if you push on trivial nonsense, they'll get mad and have to start over. Okay, McGrady and Temporary got an argument at the saloon evening of June 17th. Temporary accused McGrady of cheating at poker. Bartender yelled at them to take it outside since it was dark as they agreed to meet to duel the next day. The next day, they both showed up before noon and squared off about 30 feet from each other. When noon struck, McCready fired fast enough Kinsberg didn't get a shot off, gonna have his head shot off. Pretty much the long and the short of it. You said there were witnesses? About a half a dozen of them watching from the street or peeking through half-open shutters. And yes, this story's lined up with what I just told you. Were any of them known associates of McCready? I'm not aware of them being actual friends. He was a local and a lot of people knew him. Where are you going with... Objection! Oh, come on. Any of these people could have been in the sheet on McCready's behalf. What exactly? They could have shot Tinsel with a more accurate weapon like a rifle. Or then there'd be 2 gunshots instead of 1. Or you said you shot him with a poison blowdown. Oh, is he tested for... Bye. So there's no penalty. What was the name of the saloon? 2-headed horse. And another question. Day of the week, Monday, June 17th. You're grumpy on a Monday. You should make the weekend Sunday and Monday instead. Spend Monday relaxed it up and go back to work. It must be tell the other players in the game had already folded their hands in the round. They weren't paying very close attention. All they know is that Tensbury suddenly accused McCready of being a dirty, cheating varmint. McCready had said Tensbury just saw he'd been losing all night. Did McCready have a history of cheating? He'd been accused of it once or twice. Arena's a gambling town, and he hung out in the rough part of it. Getting accused of cheating by a sore loser when your lucky streak gets piled for the course. But if McCready had been a history of cheating, it'd be irrelevant. The reason for the duel is immaterial. The legality of the duel itself. Motive isn't an issue here. I warned you about taking me out with stupid questions. This is an excellent example. Okay. So that's not it. This is almost like the fucking Ghostwater town. There we go, man. Go on. Did they set a specific time for the duel? High noon. Figures, why is it always high noon? Tradition, I suppose. In the sun's high sky, everything's brightly lit. There aren't many shadows, so it's good for gunfighting. Sense. Plus, you can go have a duel on your lunch break. You can't have a gunfight in the dark. Fight breaks out in the heat of the moment, that's one thing. You cooperate enough to schedule me for the next day. It's an honor thing, I suppose. Doctor division. Okay, what happened next? He fired exactly at noon. As soon as the church bells started ringing. You also mentioned McCready's pocket watch. Had a fancy pocket watch that chimed in at the hour. Is that important for some reason? Weapons. My paper card set back in the gunpowder. Something else. Witnesses. So it's just the McCready. Okay. So it looks like there are 9 different things I can ask for. And any of the poke a hole in the story. So I think I've got it. Details. You fired exactly at noon. So McCready fired as soon as the McCready pocket watch. Important for some reason. McCready was cheating. McCready would choose to cheat in the past this time he was. All he had to do was set his watch a few seconds early. He didn't shoot early. He shot when the church bells rang. That's verified by witness testimony. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying he used to watch to warn him when the church bells were about to ring. A 5-second get ready alert would have given him a huge advantage in reaction time. What do you say to that, counselor? I'll give you that one. Not too bad. There's just two problems with the argument. Firstly, you're just guessing. You have no evidence. If he was using that trick, you would mean it was pretty clever. It wouldn't be illegal. Nothing in dual op with the use of minor strategies. I might just look this one up. Not because it's difficult, but because it's pissing me the fuck off. Okay. He was cheating. Tell me more about the argument. What day of the week was this? Monday. It was Monday. Did they set a specific time? And he fired at exactly noon. You mentioned the pocket watch. Okay. Okay, time to brute force. Time to brute force. Okay, name of the saloon does not give me an option to object. Day of the week does not give me to object. Chance to object. Tell me more about the argument. Argument history of cheating. Another question. Go on. More details on that. What weapons were they using? Let me ask you something else. Fired exactly at noon. You mentioned the pocket watch. Nothing else. You said there were witnesses. Fuck it. Oh. This is the fucking Ghost City of the Gunman in DLC. This is just getting fucking annoying. Name of the saloon. Another question. Monday. Ask something else. The argument. Greedy. Objection. Oh, so it's not the first round. Let's go. Seems fair. Name of the saloon. Day of the week. Free of cheating. Another question. Question. Why didn't they fight right there? What happened next? Ask more details. What weapons were they using? Fired it exactly at noon. Mentioned pocket watch. Witnesses, any of them known associates. I can't blame Morning Brain because it's 1 in the fucking afternoon. But I don't want to be stuck here for an hour, and I don't. But I don't want to fucking I do have the no backseating, no spoiler sign on. Did I just accidentally figure it out? That's the West of Loathing traveling team. Did I just accidentally figure this out? McCready fired at the wrong time. What are you talking about? You fired exactly at noon with the church bells. That's right. He fired at clock noon. But the duel was set for high noon. They aren't the same thing. High noon is just when the sun is at its highest point in the sky, depending on geography. Time of the year can be hours different from clock noon. McCready fired early, and that makes the duel illegal. So what do you say to that, Ken? Yeah, just one problem with it, what's that? I already thought. Take that. He hurled the book at you, it just barely managed to catch. 1878 Natural Almanac. What the hell is it? I did my homework preparing for the trial, my legal homework, since I was expecting there to be an actual trial, not a gunfight. Well, there's a natural almanac for 1878 bookmarks. You like to do the math at high noon. Unit teeth made the adjustment for Reno's longitude. What you got to be kidding? PM precise. That's on my ammo. I can't think of any other way to disprove McCready's innocence as far as he was a fair duel. That's me with the guilt of an innocent man's death on my hands. Innocent man's death. You sure are good repeating things people say. What if he didn't die? Say what? No. What if you didn't actually see the execution, right? Well, I wasn't disposed, you see, being dead and all. So you don't actually know whether or not it oh, come on. I appreciate that you're barking at the moon. The trial right after the duel? The reason trial. So, and then transported to Freak Scope. One thing and another, trial didn't start until July 25th. Oh God, there's another part! There's a... There's another fucking part, man. Getting a little fucking heated, man. Just getting here, man. I'm not looking up the solution. Not looking up the solution. I'm just getting a little fucking heated. And I need to look at something. Like the inside of my fucking brain. Not looking up the strategy guide. I just need to calm down a little bit. Fuck, man. Grab a Dr. Pepper, be right back. I'm back. I'm back. I don't feel like reading all this shit. I know this game is so brilliantly written, but go ahead and speed through it. I may need to do some research. Fuck. I think I might just go ahead and look that one up. But I think I might know what I'm supposed to look at. Wasn't there one room that had a weird corner with some flavor text about, yeah, trapdoor in the ceiling? Yeah, so much for going back to that. What else? There's a gun law one, the Phoenix Wright one. There's the larder photo, chili without a gun, and tea. So I'm gonna do what I was gonna initially do. I'm gonna go ahead and go to the explore the maze. Now that I've gotten rid of the maze wizard. Oh, here we go. Here's the beans. And I think I might get the tea here also. So there's the beans I need for the chili without a gun. Let's go ahead and explore the space. Just hoping it's not an actual maze. H. Hedge. Because if I can find the tea here, I would also be able to do the girl. The one girl. Tea service with tea leaves, there we go. Make a wish. Dang it, I wish I had that token back. Yeah. Well, how about that? Oh, a rope leading down to the cellar might be good. So I know that there's the hot water in the cellar. Here we go. Now we got tea service with tea. Go ahead and cook up the beans, get the girl the tea. Cook up chili without a gun. Okay, kitchen first. Chili without a gun. Throwing spices, tossing the beans. No gun. No gun. It's not according to Hoyle chili because it doesn't have a gun in it. But it is chili with no gun in it, which is the thing you were after. Chili sin pistoles. Fucking yeah, baby. Hey. Here's your fucking chili without a gun. Oh, 100% gun-free chili. Oh, is something wrong? I can only go with food. How do I? Do you want me to murder this chili for you? Not to put too fine a point on it, but yes. How do I murder chili? I get the feeling the answer is probably in the kitchen. Probably. How do I murder fucking chili? Well, at least I can give the girl the key. I can do that. Cross that off the list. Kids' rooms.
That gets wonderful.
He serves the tea. 4 of you sip with your pinkies extended in genteel fashion. Giggle in a wave, she fades away. Rest in peace, kiddo. So there you go. How do you murder Chili? So there's the tea. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, 12. I think there's still one ghost we haven't encountered yet. The parlor was empty when I last checked, and let's see if something's changed there. That's the only thing I can think of other than the visitor center. Oh. What? What? Smother the chili... What the fuck? It's Silent Hill 2 with Bola fucking chili. Chili sin pistoles muerto. Okay, whatever gets this shit done, man. Whatever gets this shit done. My brother. Here is your murder chili without a gun. Okay, I've euthanized your chili. Here you go. It's Silent Hill 2, but it's fucking chili. Jesus Christ, dude, what the fuck? Chili, no gun. Done. Fucking done. So that's 1, 2, 3. That's 10 ghosts. 10 ghosts. We need to do the gun law. We need to do the larder photo. And then I think there's one ghost we just straight up haven't met. You can't demand a ghost food, but I don't know how to cook except like nachos and popcorn. Like not the regular kind, ghost nachos and popcorn. It's really insistent, so I figured the ghost food is probably invisible, right? So I pretended to give him empty plates. Guess the work doesn't make any sense. Sideways Vincent, I'll see you around there. Okay, so did I free the guy? Did I free the guy in the girl's room? Let's see. Yeah, I think he already looked. Oh, here he is. Having to deal with little kids is bad enough. Having to interact with those ghosts was horrifying. Thanks for the rescue. I might need to be back to work. I run the county visit center. Okay, so 3 left. So there's one on the first floor, one on the second floor, one on the third floor. I think the larder photo was on the first floor. And the gallery with the lawyer is on the second floor. So there's another one on the third floor that I missed. Go back to the second floor. Go back to the library. I did get that new book. Look up a date. I think I might just look up that one. I might just look up that one. That's it. But let's go to the visitor center. No, let's not go to the visitor center just yet. Let's go back to the library. No, not the library. 143. Third floor. Just looking around everywhere. Need a ladder or something. Where's a ladder? Nope, no ladders here. Because I'm fairly certain with how suspicious that ladder was, or that one corner was, I'm going to need to investigate, and that might be the next ghost. Alright, let's go back to floor 2. They need ladders. Okay. Oh. I wonder if I should start turning off those lamps. I wonder if that'll do something. If not, I'll get them on the next run. Oh, this is where the fucking ghost is. Fuck it. Not yet. Not yet. Thing in the restroom? No. Anything in the guest rooms? No. Oh. 2, 3, 4, nope. Nothing at the desk. First floor. Dining room. Kitchen. Anything in the ice room? Just in case. Pantry, no. Probably in the cellar. Pantry. Parlor, nothing in the parlor. One of them kind of smells like chili. A cellar. There's a ladder down here or something, maybe. Oh, there we go. Photo of Lardest. Well, that's convenient. And go back to the, not the parlor, the kitchen. That's convenient. Here you go, my brother. I found your photo. Marvelous. What a resemblance. Yeah, it's a pretty decent pic. Good thing light travels faster than bullets. Now my image will not be lost to the ravages of time. Merci beaucoup, my friend. Okay, so that is 3.5 hours in. 11 out of 13. So we got the fucking lawyer, and then there's the one that we can't find on the 13th floor. So I wonder what the trick is for the actual maze. What's in there that I might need? Trick for the actual hedge maze. Check out the stable house. See if maybe that has a ladder. No. Cabinet. Boo. Boring. Lathe. Alright. Let's check out the visitor center. This must be nice to have a calling. It's just chilling. I'm good. No, I don't have any money. Old framed photograph of Mrs. Gunn on the wall with a plaque. Terry Gunn, an assistant, 1869. I saw that before. Purposely silent. I'll hold out for that expedition for a little bit. Deep fried holster. Gunpowder turkey leg. Gun-shaped cookie. The photo guy isn't here. Candy. Fire flavored, gunpowder flavored, steel flavored candy stick. Souvenirs. Personalized shot glass. Okay. So we just need to get the photo guy back. So we're coming up on the end. Let's go ahead and just poke around in the middle thing. Up, left, right, I don't know. One left on the second floor, one left on the third. Anything there that could help. Picked up some hedge clippers. See that? Big W topiary, H topiary. And this. So, I don't know if it'll do anything. Let's try turning off all the lamps, just for the hell of it. Let's find out. Let's see if just turning off the lamps does anything. Why the fuck not? I haven't even met the 13th ghost. But there is that one suspicious corner in that one room, so... Can't turn it off. Still that old ropey dangler. I know I'm missing something. I know I'm missing something obvious. Start turning everything off. So that's off. That's off. Kitchen on. No lamps in the ice chest. There's a lamp. No lamps in the pantry. Okay, library. There's a lamp. There's a lamp. There's a fucking lawyer's room. There's the restroom. I can't turn that off. Turn the lamp off. I don't know why I think this would help. I just think this would help. Off. 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 Room 1 off. Okay, now floor 3. 3rd floor. Kids' rooms. Lamp here. Lamp here. I wonder if another wad of stuffing would be useful. It'll let me pick it up. Or maybe, no, maybe I could just make myself another silencer. For my own personal usage. Yeah, that's off. room. Stuff. Oh, you can farm XP here, I guess, and items. Goblin chilling. Goblin just straight chilling. So it looks like that's all the lamps. Okay, so maybe something will happen when I talk to the lawyer. Maybe something will change when I talk to the lawyer. I've been doing this for 4 hours. I'll make y'all a deal. I want to do Norman today. I want to get that finished. So I'll make you a deal. If I don't make it in like 4 hours, I will start looking shit up. Because I got the vast majority of this done, but I can't even find one of the fucking ghosts. Gallery. For you. July 25th. July 25th. That was my previous trial start. No special drama events today as far as you can tell. Reading. When was the execution? July 26th. July 26th, July 29th. July 26th. July 29th. A total eclipse. All right. I looked up July 29th, there was an eclipse. Perfect opportunity for escape. Something like that would have been in the news for sure. This is the fucking Ghostwood of this fucking DLC. Looking for you, found newspaper article. You'd actually have to find McCready himself to prove he wasn't executed due to my feeling. If he's the one that escaped. I don't remember seeing a newspaper right here anywhere. Let's see if anyone at the visitor center can say anything about this. Done. I guess the one guy that's waiting there is the photo guy. So I've talked a whole lot to the info guy. So maybe that was it. Maybe that triggered something. I'd hate to think I have to go back to the main game and look him up. He got it as far away from Frisco as he could. If he's the one that escaped. You know what? I've been doing this for 4 hours. And if I keep wandering around, it's not going to be entertaining for you. So that's it. I got 11 of the 13 ghosts on my own. And I feel like I'm almost done with the gun law shit. One last thing. I'll try talking to Miss Gunn again. Talking to Mrs. Gunn again. Okay, so I'm calling it here. It's been 4 hours. Calling it here. Time to look up. Time to look it up. Time to look it up. It's been 4 hours. I still need to do Norton. Gallery. Yes. Yes, it is. I have to go back to dirt water. Fuck. I have to go back to dirt water. Go back to the desert house. Dig up McCready's grave. And go back to the lawyers. That's fucking stupid. That's fucking stupid, man. This is the fucking Ghost City, Ghostwood, or whatever it is of this DLC. Fuck, man. Fuck it. Let's just go back then. Let's fucking go back to dirt water. How do I go back? Water. Talk to the postman. Matt McCready. Desert house. Desert house, okay. Good little money, all right. M. McCready stuck to his guns. Aren't you guilty, McCready? No, that nickname. What year is it? 1895. 17 years. No, I could allow. It was one time. It was 8 years ago. Really, I thought the gal was during an eclipse. Well, now since the statute of limitations expired, I might as well fess up. Yep, that was me. Real sweet plan, too. Apart from the one little hitch, you went off as smooth as silk. You ignored the little misdirection to lead the law on them two fellas instead of me. Susan right, too. They were real murderers, not like me. I never killed a man slipping if they outside. So with that one little hitch you mentioned, you miscalculated how long to delay the trial, so to not miss the eclipse you called for trial by combat. Supposed to blame me for Miss Rainwright's death, I suppose? Why didn't you just trust her? She would have gotten you declared innocent. She's got a real good head on her shoulders, sure, but now that prosecutor fella, I didn't rate the odds better than 50-50. Not enough. Anyway, trial by combat was part of a job. She should have been ready. Think she trusted you. She's a ghost now because she feels guilty about losing that trial. I spent ages trying to convince her that you weren't innocent. She backed every step of the way, despite the fact that you got her killed and you don't even care. You bite your tongue, mister. You don't know me. You don't care. I did what I felt I had to stay alive. I felt damn guilty about what happened to Miss Wainwright. But I ain't taking all the blame for it, no ma'am. She told you so, you should have been better prepared. Like she told me that day, apologizing with the last breath. I gave up gunfighting for her. Gave up the only thing I lived for, that's how I felt about it. It wasn't easy, but I did. I bought this house, bought this land, raised some chickens, had a little vegetable garden. Place has gone to hell since I died. That's a shame. I never fired my pistol again, not even a damn fence post. Read it again. A fellow read it was a little ironic joke, I reckon. Got McGreedy's pocket watch. We closed the coffin and filled the hole back. Fucking hell. Back to Dirtwater. Back to the fucking DLC. Back to the second floor. Back to the gallery. Back to you. Give her the watch. Got the attorney's badge. And all right, there we go. And I can't even really use it because it's 17 melee, 17 spells, 17 pistol. There we go. Now there's just the one that I haven't even found yet. So how do we do the last one? How do we do the fucking last one? Third floor billiard room. With the attic opening stick. There's a display case in Mrs. Gunn's room. Okay, so it looks like I only needed the 12 before I got to Mrs. Gunn's room. So... talk to this asshole first. Go, Paul. Leave, Paul. Souvenir photograph. Alright. So I can't... so that was the one thing. That stupid fucking side quest. That stupid fucking Ace Attorney shit. I love this game. I love this game, man, but that was horrible. I love this game. It's just so much soul put into it. But really, man. Really. We sure did, ma'am. Actually, all my scanners said this. Yes, all goes through accounted for. Oh, that's splendid. Come right on in. Where's the attic opening stick? Attic opening stick. There we go. And Mrs. Gunn was a ghost the whole fucking time. There we go. Okay. The ghosts, boxes of stuff. Oh. Who the heck are you? I'm Amanda fucking Splatts, and I'm not guys apparently hiding out in Miss Gunn's attic. I feel like you ought to be the one answering that question. Wow, I'll just freaking typical. I'm Chad Butt, damn it. Am I supposed to have heard that name before? Your damn well shit on Miss Gunn's adventure would have been nothing without mine. Wait, let me guess. You invented the bullet. You're damn right I've got the bullet, but I was her assistant. Credit held. Okay, maybe I feel like talking to you later. Okay, I'll talk to you first, whatever. Okay. When Mrs. Gunn dies, he controls the company and patents pass to me. I'm no murderer, mind you. I like to keep my hands clean. And there might be some people with a bone to pick, but they're considering them man a death. You summon all these ghosts. There's some basic seance equipment, wired up the house with belfry for application, snapped for a mechanical genius like me. But a seance summons ghosts related to the summoner. That's the whole point of the medium. A person who knows how to direct something on someone else's behalf. You don't get to talk to your own grandma instead of the summers. You don't seem like the medium type to me. Yeah, more like a small. Does explain something I've been wondering about. Doesn't make any sense for the ghosts here be haunting Mrs. Gunn because some weren't killed by guns. They were all killed by bullets. Those feels slippery boosted so the ghost can't even sense me here. I hate to be the bearer of good news. I've been good, but Mrs. Gunn is dead, so you pretty much wasted your time. I'm rich. I need to get out of here with all the ghosts spotting me. Yeah, the ghosts are gone too, so you're pretty much in the clear. And that ghost feels pretty effective. It's starting to make the back part of my brain itch. Don't run off yet. I'll be right back. Finding out what happened to her daughters. Mrs. Gunn's ghost. Mrs. Gunn's blueprint. Talk to the photo guy first. And we already found out about a lot of stuff from the info guy. First floor. Graph, yeah, sure. Gun. Mrs. Gun's family. All three of the girls went missing the year after they went to summer camp and never heard from again. No ransom or anything. Let's talk to Mrs. Gunn. Hello, Mrs. Gunn. Oh, it was Amanda, was it? Thanks for getting rid of all the ghosts for me. Yeah, about that. Turns out there's one left. Oh dear, well I need to take care of it before I can pay you. Mrs. Gunn, I've got some bad news for you. What's that? It's you. You're a ghost, ma'am. When did that happen, I wonder? My condolences. Well, thank you. You're very kind. So explain some things. Haven't had any appetite for months. Nearly a year, in fact. They keep sending food from the kitchen for the dumbwaiter, but I've been dropping out the window, sending the empty plates back to the chef, so I don't have his feelings hurt. Well, it's also the fact that you're translucent. I thought it was just cataracts. Why are you a ghost? I don't know. You're the expert. Maybe you could tell me. Do you have some kind of unfinished business in this place? Someone's drawing you to this place? Should I suppose I do? Car family disappeared a few years ago. My husband and 3 daughters. Sheriff suspect they were kidnapped for ransom, and no one ever made any demands. They just vanished. I was taken away by ghosts. I always felt guilty about how many people have been killed by my invention. Oh, buckle, gun. What about their ghosts that would come back to haunt me? We built this ghost at an electrical anti-ghost field installed in the walls of the room so they couldn't get in. I'm sure it would if I attempted to walk through the wall, but it never occurred to me to try. After Dan and the girls disappeared, I became so sure the ghosts had gone to them and locked myself in here. After donating the rest of the house to the Historical Society, there'd be someone to look after the place. Now I feel rather silly about the whole thing. See, there's no ghosts myself. I can sense the presence of other ghosts. And they only just arrived in this house yesterday or the day before. So I called for an exterminator, you know. I didn't even question how I knew they were here. I don't think there have been any ghosts here before then. I couldn't say. They all seemed very angry and confused, but since they couldn't get in here, they gave up and started wandering around the house. They gave up quite easy, actually. Oh, Miss Gunn, what are we gonna do with you? What do you mean? To negotiate the number of you, but perhaps you should go ahead and exercise or whatever you do. I'd rather find a more peaceful solution. To solve the problem keeping here, I guess that means finding what happened to your family. Okay, if you could, I assume they're dead, and to be honest, you got used to that fact. Sure, I'd like to know what happened. Okay, so we gotta find out what happened. Take one quick run to the library, just in case. I don't think the info guy knows. Third floor. Wait. Did I pick up a piece of paper earlier that had information about that? Okay, let's look up Chet Gunn. Chet Bullet, rather. Okay, so the Belfry. If you dealt with the ghost peacefully and Chelt hasn't been dealt with, send a machine to boost summons the ghost to deal with them instead. So how do I find out what happened to Mrs. Gunn's daughters? What happened to Mrs. Gunn's daughters? Go look at Mrs. Gunn's office again. I'm exploring some trapdoor now. Trapdoor. The item to open the trapdoor is surprisingly well hidden. Mitten guns up. Try boo on the bells. Probably does something the whole playthrough without killing any ghosts. Mrs. Gunn's kids. Okay, so we got to talk to Chet. That's it. We stopped talking to Chet. We got to talk to Chet. And he's eventually going to spill the beans on what he did. That's the biggest bells of all. Science doohickeys. What happened to Mrs. Gunn's family? Oh, them. They've been out of the picture for years. I had a rumor Dan got killed by desperados in a shallow grave at the backside of nowhere. But of course I couldn't actually know anything about that. Lucky for me, he couldn't have inherited the dumb or daughters. Relax, girls are fine. I'm not a monster. I'm pretty sure you're a monster. There's a weird island kingdom somewhere on the other side of the ocean. Perhaps there's some bizarre temporal field. Keeps the alien from entering or leaving. Can't even find the place, you don't know how. Fortunately, I know a guy who knows how, so I gave 3 girls 3 tickets to sleepaway camp. That hurts my feelings, but I'm about to have a whole lot of money to console myself with. So there we go. I did like 95% of this without a guide, so I think I'm okay. Yeah, I got good news and bad news. I'd write them out of my will, but I suppose it's too late. So what's the good news? He says your daughters are safe. They're just on a magic island somewhere nobody can get to. That's not exactly comforting, but at this point, I will take it. Plainly, if you wanted to kill them, you just have done so. You spoke to him personally? Yeah, he didn't know you were already dead. So he'd been hiding in your attic for the last couple days, waiting for the ghost to kill you. What do you want him to do with him? I'll leave it up to you. I'm not in a state to make any reasoned judgment. In any case, you've answered my questions. I feel myself with me already. Thank you for your help. With a sad wave, Mrs. Gunn fades from view, almost as if an afterthought. Lock on the desk drawer pops open. Inside, you find a check written out to Gunningham Ghost Annihilation Services and a blueprint. Dead Mac game. Yeah, that's pretty fair. Hey, Dead Mac. We're at the tail end of the Gun Manor DLC. I have to do Emperor Norton today, so we can go ahead and wrap this up, and then I'll announce what the next Sunday series is going to be. I used the strategy guide twice. I used it because I got so fucking heated over the stupid Ace Attorney lawyer part that at the end of that, where you had to go to Dirtwater, I just gave up and looked at a guide. And then to figure out how to peacefully excise Mrs. Gunn. Got the blueprint. Let's try making this before we talk to Jeff. Mrs. Gunn's opus. 9 muscle, 9 mysticality, 9 moxie. Probably the best gun in the game. What gun do I have? Pistols. 15 to 20, but no stat boost. I don't use the pistol. I'm pretty good with just the infernal mallet. So that's good for the stat boosts. So we got Mrs. Gun's gun. And we got all 13 ghosts. Let's end this. So yeah, I got everything on my own except for the tail end of the lawyer one and Mrs. Gunn herself and how to get to the Belfry. So I think I did okay for myself. Because I have to be done by 6 o'clock today. And I still have to do the Emperor Northwest. So let's end this. I'm not done with you yet. Wait here. Let's ring the bells. B. O. O. I looked it up. Don't be impressed. I looked it up. Hi, Dead Mac. Yeah, I saw your comment about it being pretty fair. Oh, well, let me take a big drink. This is the big climax. Here we go. As the eerie sound of the bells fades away, ethereal outlines begin to appear around you and resolve one at a time to familiar spirits. Monsieur L.E.S. and the lady who was running the Boo and Breakfast and the librarian. You know, you didn't really get many of their names. Maybe you should be better at introducing yourself to people. You're surrounded by a small crowd of ghosts, which Miss Gunn is the last to arrive. What is this, a bell tower in my house? Amanda, what's happened? Nice to see you again, but what's up, counselor? Yeah, I gotta hate when they made mention stuff. It wasn't. This is all DLC. Gun Manor is all DLC, and that was just one long-winded, fucking frustrating. It's basically the Ghostwood. The Attorney Ghost is the Ghostwood section of the DLC. It would have been happier if it was like half as short. I suppose you're wondering why I've summoned y'all here today. I did ask you just that, yes. Well, I've come into some information I think you might all be interested in. It won't take long, won't it? I need to get back to the afterlife. They got nothing to say every time I meet in nugget form. Oh my gosh. You can't get there that way, damn it! Felicity, how did you feel when you got here, originally, I mean? I remember being very angry. I wanted revenge for my death, but feeling the way it went pretty quickly, couldn't remember why I felt like I'm not the vengeful dad. Doesn't even really make sense in your case. I never bore any will towards the prosecutor that shot me. Basically the same for the rest of you? That? Myself as well. Me too. Thought so. Oh, here's the deal. You were all summoned here for the explicit purpose of taking revenge on Mrs. Gunn here. Attendance was not killed by the gun. The neither. Yeah, some of you weren't. Something happening down the connection to the summoner herself, Chet Bullet, the inventor of the bullet. He was hiding with anti-ghost technology and assumed that enough of your deaths would be gun-related that you turn your attention to Mrs. Gunn instead. That's just dirty pool. Nice to know, considering I got shot for playing dirty pool. The thing is that, you know, Miss Gunn was already a ghost. So with nobody to take revenge on, you just all reverted to your regular state of mind. I suppose, info, but is it really necessary to call someone back just to tell us that? Yeah. What I wanted to tell you is that Chet Bullet has turned off his anti-ghost field. He's over there, at the other end of the attic. Now, I'm not gonna make any noise about how he's ultimately responsible for all your deaths, but that would be both crazy and also literally actual circumstances of your death. But Chet Bullet murdered Mrs. Gunn's husband, kidnapped her daughters and attempted to use you all to kill Mrs. Gunn herself. So if y'all are into a little frontier justice, 13 is a pretty good number for a posse. The guns all turn to look at each other, and their eyes begin to glow red. The hunter is the first to leave the circle, followed closely by the poacher. Soon they've all left except for Felicity Wainwright and Mrs. Gunn. Mrs. Gunn looks hesitant for a moment, seems to make up her mind. She gives you a stern nod and follows the others. You turn away, and soon you hear a man screaming, but the sound quickly decreases in volume, so it's being pulled by a great distance away. And then it's gone entirely. I figured you wouldn't be into it, Felicity. Despite everything, I still believe in the rule of love. Didn't you see you trying to stop from love? No, you certainly didn't. Well, I won't keep you any longer. Happy trails, Counselor. You too, Counselor. You reckon that you'll careful reckon of the situation? Some true reckoning to Gun Manor. Congratulations on getting the best ending. Feel free to wander around the grounds and enjoy the scenery, maybe wrap up some loose ends. Otherwise, you're pretty much done here. Fucking done, baby. Fucking done. Alright. And thank you to fucking guides. Gun. Oh, you're gonna tweet this out. That was it. That was it. That was great. That was great. Except now I would have eventually figured out the Belfry and the Chet thing. But that one with the attorney was just so fucking frustrating, man. I just took me out of it. I love 95% of this DLC. I love 95% of it. But the attorney side quest was just... It was amazing, though. It was amazing. It was some spectacular DLC. There's a weird black scorch mark on the floor where Chet was standing. Here's some science junk. And we don't need it because we're actually done. And there we go. Gun Manor in the pocket, out of sight, baby. And we still have 3.5 hours left to do... You know what? One last thing. How do I do the hedge maze? Let's go ahead and... Let's do the fucking hedge maze. And then I'm going to take a medium-sized break, get something to eat, and then we'll finish off Norton. Norton should be a pretty quick one, if I remember. Because I'm stupidly overpowered, and now I got shit from the end game of the West Pole and from Gun Manor. Let's see, what's at the Gun Manor hedge maze? A Gun Manor souvenir token can be used to unlock a path. There's a random maze. Following the monsters of the wizard, the journal with the letters ENWSWN capitalized. Single toilet. Boon of the Hedge. ENWSWN. So it looks like there's a few things we can do in the hedge maze. Let's just go ahead and wrap that up. let's go ahead and just put a final fucking pin in this before we take on Emperor Norton and end West of Loathing. So, ENWSWN. No, do again. You're not him, man. I'm the hedge. The hedge. The hedge, the sorcerer, the magic, and the mage, yada yada. I can't tell you how glad I am to see some of that dorky wizard. Did you? Yep. Thank you. I made the mistake of granting him a boon, and he started treating me like a god or something. Okay, so boon of the hedge. That's a few different +3s. So that's why that's +3 muscle, +3 mysticality, +3 moxie. And I'm so fucking powerful right now, I probably don't need it, but at least I can say I did it. Okay, SSNENE. SSNENE. 350 XP. We. WEE. Because of course there's a toilet. NWSW. NWSW. Gunman Hedge Maze. The third grave in the second row can be interacted with to get 10 dynamite. It's the Legend of Zelda song in banjo. That's fucking cool. That's fucking cool. And the word news. 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 Better living through news. And that's, I believe, +1 of other things. Yeah, +1 thing. But I'm at 114 muscle, 84 mysticality, 85 moxie. So I'm pretty much going to probably slaughter Emperor Norton. Although I could beat the game without fighting him by just giving him the vibrato crown. So we're done. Florence, it was a hell of a ride. Thank you for your help. But we have to get going. I did not expect to be Gunman or doing it this long. It was a hell of an experience. It was worth the DLC. It was worth the DLC. It was a lot of fun. But the attorney part just fucked it up. So it's time to end the story, man. I have been doing, these have been some of my best watched streams, some of my biggest streams. But it's time to end the story. It's time for the battle with Emperor Norton. It's time to go to Frisco. Oh, for fuck's sake. Thank you, Buffalo Bill. Okay, so there he is. 4.5 hours Gunman or DLC, and only use the guide at the very end, so not too shabby. Not too shabby. So we're gonna do another BRB. This is gonna be a relatively long BRB because I need to get something to eat. But when we get back, then we will finish off West of Loathing. Baby. Can you hear me? Okay, so for those of you just coming in, I just finished Gun Manor, the DLC for West of Loathing. It took about 4.5 to 5 hours, and I did not realize that dive grass was going on. For those of you who were here, like from another community I'm in, not in FlaVR, I apologize for the long break. I did have to get something to eat. I did have to get some water. I did have to stretch, because that was 4.5 hours to 5 hours without a break. Gun Manor was great. 95% of Gun Manor was great, but there was one part that was like the Ghostwood area in the main game. It really brought it down for me. So that was in. Let's see if anyone's coming in. No, I think a lot of people actually left. Great. So just... Fuck. Just don't let it be said that I don't fucking care for this place, man. I fucking love FlaVR. So, no one gets to say I fucking don't. So, let's finish West of Loathing. Final fight, final match. I could skip the final boss and just go to bed right now, and I honestly feel like it, but if I give him the El Vibrato crown, it gives him horrible powers. You can skip the final boss fight by just giving him any crown. There are about 4 or 5 different crowns. If you keep the turnip from the very beginning of the game, plate it, and give it to him, that's a harmless crown. If you give him the Necromancer crown, again, horrible powers. There's another crown you can give him, but again, horrible powers. And I'm keeping the El Vibrato one. So we're actually going to have to fight Emperor North. So, yeah, I put it on hold, and everyone left, because I wanted to wait up for Dive Grass. Dive Grass was almost over, and I wanted to have it for anyone who was actually interested in the main story. Fucking hell. Fucking try, man. Fucking try. So who the heck are you? I'm Emperor Norton. I'm in charge of this city, and you can't build any train tracks here without my permission. An emperor? Where's your crown then? As it happens, I lost my dang crown. The fool thing didn't fit right anyway. But without it, I can't issue any official permits. That means no rails for you, unless, of course, you were to give me a new crown. A properly fitting one. Yeah, I don't think I want to give you a crown. Sorry. Well, I guess that just tears it, don't it? Not only do you not get that permit, but also he reaches into his pocket, grabs a handful of powder, which he throws in your face. Your eyes burn. Taste of my famous antivirus. Sucker. Your vision goes all weird and you pass out. When you come to, Norton is gone. And so is the... Oh, what the fuck is this shit? What the fuck? That's fucking strange. Where'd the train go? A lunatic stole it. He drove it off somewhere into the desert. Norton's gone off the rails. He points to a set of deep ruts of the side of the railroad tracks. You walk over and investigate. Can't see because of this weird hexagon thing your eyes are doing. You should probably get that checked out, boss. That Norton fella said something antivirus. Maybe someone around here knows. Norton. Norton antivirus. I fucking love this game. Hey, Doc, you're a doc. Did I have to say antivirus? That's bad news. For real, man, everything looks weird and it's making me dizzy. Even if I knew a particular cure for that, I ain't got any with me. And even without time for specific diagnosis, we're going to need a high-powered cure-all. Like what? Well, honey's real good for infections and the like. Didn't Troy Bean have some kind of a really special honey jelly bean? It's a long shot, but I haven't got any better ideas. Me neither, I guess. Let's get going. Mr. Bean it is. Justice and beans. Justice and beans, baby. Nope, wrong place, wrong place. Blame the antivirus. Could have been worse. Could have been Kaspersky. Howdy, Amanda. Thanks for helping me get back my jelly beans. Does this jelly bean really cost 6,000 meat? Well, normally it does, yes. But seeing as how you helped me with the bandits and the goblins and the damn dirty hippies, let's call it 5. 5 meat? Really? Yeah, I reckon. Better buy in a hurry before I change my mind. You almost feel bad because of the depth of the discount. 5 meat. 5. I thought I was gonna have to grind forever to get 6,000 meat for the bean. Like go back to Fort Unnecessary or something, but no. Since I did all the side quests for the judge, he gave it to me for 5. So, me helping him out and trying to get all the 100% locations, that saved me a whole bunch of crap today. And that's awesome. Brunch today is salad wraps. I got Thousand Island and I got garlic aioli. Cheers. Thank you, Buffalo Bill. We don't need the scraps anymore. We got everything we can get from the scraps. Here we go. I can do. He's gone off to the desert. Let's follow the tracks. You jump onto Shopmaker Robert Landold's back and ride like the wind, following the railroad tracks back into the desert. When you finally catch up, you stand on Shopmaker Robert Landold's saddle and leap onto the back of a train like a real badass, just barely catching the edge of the roof and pulling yourself up. Here's hoping you don't do that again. Your stuntman could have been killed. Looks like Alice decided not to join you on account of not having a stuntman, so you're on your own until you get back to Frisco. Blow the train car first. I got safe cracking 5 through the cargo key. Plot branded law. You unlock. You hear scurrying towards the roof. These guys look ornery and confused. Alright. Oh, cool. Buffalo Bill's still here. That's cool. Train burglar. My boy Buffalo Bill. He's a homie in the mix. He's one of the guys I got when I was doing some offline grinding. Because I lost 2 hours today. Because I needed to get some sleep after the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 stream last night. Dining car key. So we're not fighting Norton yet. Nice flowers. Mysticality. Shaving cream pie. No good to eat, but it's very aerodynamic. Okay, the door between the dining car and the sleeper car is welded shut. Right, so I get the feeling that pie is going to be very important. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. On top of the train, the final battle with Emperor Norton. Low effort Sunday stream. And when you're done, check out the Gun Manor DLC. 95% of the Gun Manor DLC is fucking brilliant. Amazing. But there's one lawyer segment that kills it for me. But yeah, definitely check it out. It was worth the cost. It was worth the cost, even with the lawyer segment that broke it down. Do you like train splats? You're right, I fucking do, Kara. I remember I saw you and Joe and trains and you dying in fucking Gmod, which I was not sure was possible. Very safe and not panic-inducing at all. So here we go. Mind the gap, babe. Oh no. There we go. There's Norton. You got a clear shot of him if you want to throw that pie. Curtsy. Ladder climbing down below. I've hidden my key in the floor of the passenger car and legs to make it easier for me to murder everyone in the sleeper car. Sincerely, the train murderer. Come to the roof of the sleeper car in the next 55 minutes if you want to murder it. Passenger car is locked. The world's greatest detective. What the? We're in the middle of a boss fight. Now we have to find a murderer?
Hello, ma'am. Is this...
The murderer left a note saying he's on the roof of the train. Are you?
No, ma'am. I'm in my passenger compartment.
Right, good. That'll be all. OBS Studio reconnection successful. Did you know Canva has an AI generator? I did not hear about that, but I want to continue making thumbnails on my own using Canva, because that's fun. And I do like the I've tried a whole bunch of anime generations and a lot of different AIs, but Bing, the Microsoft Copilot Create one, seems to be the only one that gives me the 90s anime aesthetic I need. Nothing else. Portly man in a dapper gray suit. Excuse me, mom. Might be some assistance, madame. Sorry to bother you. There's murder on the loose. I'm checking the passenger compartment. Please, excuse me. Off with my little gray cells. I don't know what that means, but no thank you. Let me just ask one question. Why, certainly, I'm at your service. Are you on the roof of the train? Is the roof of the train, madame, right now? That's right. No, I'm here as a conversation with you. Good, that's all. You open the door of the third passenger compartment and find nobody inside. Since the note of the murder said it was going to be on the roof of the train, it means it couldn't be the passenger of the compartment. Since there's no one in the passenger of the compartment, whoever in the compartment can only by the process of elimination and must be on the roof. Which means the person who rented this compartment must be the murderer, probably. The only clue you find here is the luggage ticket has the number 3 on it. Hello, is there something I need for you now? I'm sorry to bother you, ma'am. I want to alarm you there's murder on board the train I'm investigating. Murder on the train? My goodness, it would be a wonderful premise for the next novel. Sure, why not? Let's go. Oh, right ahead, dear. Are you, according to my evidence, are you murderers on the roof on the train? Are you on the roof of the train? No, dear. Alright, thank you for your time. Meat pie, the homemade. No thanks. Look at this plain cowboy. Goodbye. So we just met like Agatha Christie, Hercule Poirot, and Encyclopedia Brown. And there was no actual mystery, so that's cool. You finally make it to the passenger car, one car back from the locomotive, which may be confusing because you thought locomotive meant the entire train. So you just say the engine, except also refers to the engine itself, actual steam engine that makes the train go, not just the frontmost car of the train. Anyway, you're in the passenger car. Norton clambers in the window. He must have dramatically clung to the side of the train in order to reveal the last minute he hadn't been defeated. Dang it! He runs into the frontmost car of the train and locks the door. Wasn't sure. Maybe he can get some passengers to break down the door and arrest him. Maybe he can just kick down the door and shoot him until he can't bother him. Hey there, busy?
No, my toys and friends of the legs is boring and I hate it.
Do you want to help me if those are important?
Like what?
Oh, took a bad guy down the engine car and I need some people to help break down the door and arrest him.
Lady, I'm just a little girl.
It's not a good attitude. Don't ever let anyone tell you you can't do anything just because you're a little girl.
Hey, we'll bust that crook's face in.
That's the spirit.
But you gotta pay me in advance.
Learn a little too fast. What do you want?
I like stuffed animals.
Little teddy bear?
Carnival trash. Maybe I have a little set of 3.
How about this big bear?
It's great. Say the word, lady, you'll show the jerk what for.
I got that large bear from the clown carnival. There we go. Excuse me, ma'am? Whatever it is, I want no part of it. I keep myself. And I no desire to get involved. Thank you very much. Come on, this is important. A crazy guy stole the train, and I need help arresting him, or you'll never get to Frisco. I'm sure everything will sort itself out in the end. In the meantime, I have plenty of wool. Now, what do you think you're up to? Lady, are you going to help me arrest that nut in the driver's compartment? Are we going to find out the answer to the age-old question, how long is a piece of string? All right, huh? Anything to get out the train away from you, Austin. Excuse me, can you help me with something? I'm sorry, I'm busy. Ask my wife or my daughter. God knows she could do something to keep her occupied. What are you working on? Quite academic, I'm sure you understand. Try me. If you must know, I'm a scholar of ancient foreign antiques. I'm attempting to resolve the ancient conundrum from the Far East. Solved. That's a Sudoku. My little brother thinks they're for babies. Look, this box can't be a 3 or a 7, which means you've got those there and there. It has to be a 4. Means it's a 5 here and 9 here. That's a 9 that can't be, so 7 and this one's a 2. Oh, damn it. What fun is it just solve it for me? Sorry, will you help me break down the door engine and arrest the Emperor? Well, I guess nothing better to do now. So that's 3. Hey, buddy, you okay? Why, we're never gonna get to Frisco. Frisco probably doesn't even exist. They've been testing to see how long we can survive on complimentary peanuts and bottled water, and now they're driving us out to the desert. Some kind of government camp. They're gonna use our organs to fuel alien climate. For custom. Oh, sorry, I guess I lost it for a second there. Feel better? Yes or no? Listen, we're gonna get to Frisco. First we gotta bust in the locomotive up front and arrest the crazy guy. I'll need some volunteers. Okay, I'm in. If I have to sit here doing nothing much longer, I'll probably flip out again. Excuse me. What is it? Crazy jerk calling himself Emperor Norton has hijacked the train. And I need volunteers to help me bust down the door and arrest him. I see. And? Will you help me? No, I really will not. It sounds quite strenuous, perhaps even dangerous. Come on, please. I think so. I'm quite comfortable here. Prefer to avoid stress. But please with trigger on top? Trigger is one of those things. Pretty pleased with gravy on top? There's another. But please just like blade. No. Blade. No. Blade. No. Stop that. Say no, stop asking. Blade. I'll stop asking if you say yes. No, damn it. Blade. Alright, fine. Just leave me alone. Right, he's with me. Excuse me, ma'am?
Yes.
A crazy psycho has taken over the train's engine car and I need volunteers to help break down the door and arrest him.
Oh my, I couldn't be helping with that. I'm very conflict averse.
What if I told you he hates birds and is determined to outlaw them from territory after he sees his power?
It's very sly, but only because you saw the book I was reading.
Yeah, you got me there. Any other?
Other ideas to convince me?
Suddenly you hear a tapping at the passage. Russell? You... but... Oh my god! You know what this is! You know what this fucking is! Russell! The beginning of the game! The very beginning, like the first room in your house. In Boring Springs. You have the option to open the door for Russell. And it's only here at the very end that it just... I predicted this! Go back to my first West of Loathing stream. I fucking predicted this, man. That it would have something to do with the very end of the game. Hey, buddy, good to see you.
Oh my gosh, what a beautiful crow, and he knows you.
Yeah, me and Russell go way back, right, buddy? I rescued him from a cat when he was just out of the nest and raised him as a pet. Set him free when he left home recently.
Has he been following you since then?
He probably just happened to be flying by and spotted me on the roof of a train and recognized me. Girls are great to smile like that.
Amazing, I wouldn't want to have the alien friend like that.
Well, I'm still going to be doing a lot of traveling after this. I figured I can't really drag Russell along with me. But I bet Russell wouldn't mind being pals with a nice lady in Frisky who helped save the train. What do you think, Russ?
My goodness, how can I refuse? Pleasure to meet you, Russell. My name's Annabelle.
Awesome, Annabelle. I'll let you know when we're ready. The girl's ready. The man's ready. Oh, the man is busy ignoring his daughter. Old woman. This woman just ignores you. So it looks like I've recruited everyone I can to break down the door and get Norton. So I don't know how that'll help with the boss fight. But I still got Buffalo Bill riding shotgun with me. It's a good thing I did all that grinding to pass all the stat checks for Gun Manor. So here we go, down to the final boss fight. Open up, Norman. No! Then I'm coming in. You and what army, lady? Me and this army. You and the passengers break down the door very impressively. Though it would have been better if you had to torch them with these old-fashioned rakes. Norton is backed up into the corner of the engineer's compartment next to the engineer who looks over his shoulder at you and shrugs. So-called Emperor Norton. You're under the arrest for the crime of being a total ass. That's not illegal. It is when I'm in town. When I'm in town, everyone grab him, except you, Mr. Engineer. I can see you're busy driving the train. Alright. Actually, if you turn back and head to Frisco at the next station, that'd be great. No problem. Let go. This isn't over. You haven't heard the last of me. Tell it to the judge, Norton. The prison judge. Was that it? Was that it? Did I skip the boss fight with Norton by passing all those stat checks? There's no actual fight with Norton. I just breezed through it. I just did it, man. I fucking... Nice! Well, that should be the more protagonist thing anyways. It's not nice to just beat the shit out of a crazy old man. Regardless of the narrative. So that was actually more in line with the protagonist anyway. About how Amanda wants to help people. You did it. Thanks, boss. No problem. We got the track laid right up to the station now. The first ever cross-territorial railroad, thanks to the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company, and principally you. You did a real good job, Amanda Splatts. Shucks, don't mention it. Well, we got all the way west. Oh, sure did. Looks like the home stretch now. Home stretch. As always, one last quest. You know that. What do you think we should do next? Looks like you saved the day, Amanda. I knew you had it in you. Shucks, I couldn't have done with you, gals. Come on. Let's go check out the final cutscene. I sure hope there's a happy ending. I love a happy ending. I was looking forward to an actual fight with Emperor Norton, but it turns out I just beat him without laying a finger on him. I already explored all this stuff earlier, so there you go. Instead of a fight with an old man, all the people that Amanda helped over her journey, all the people that she cared about, helped her out. Like Judge Bean giving her a $5,995 discount on the bean she needed. And then her figuring out who the murderer was, and gathering up all the passengers together, and fighting the little crappy level 1 train guys. It was not about fighting Norton in the end. It was about bringing people together and helping people out. Helping out these people you care about. Flavor love. Flavor love. Some folks say endings don't matter. But other folks would like to know how things turn out. The consequences of their actions, like. With the trains running again, Frisco thrived. People came from all over to seek their fortunes. But thanks to you, they didn't have to do it while on fire because some cow attacked their wagon. With the railroad completed and Norton ousted, Smee found himself out of a job, but in of an opportunity. After being elected mayor, he managed the growth and infrastructure of Frisco with compassion and pragmatism. In 1944, Frisco was named the most reasonable city by the Tuesday Evening Post. So Smee was a good guy after all. Dissatisfied with the thought of returning to her old life in Boring Springs, Doc Alice opened a free clinic in Frisco and lived out the rest of her days as a practicing doctor. Frisco's loose moral atmosphere and the opening of a mercury mine ways down the peninsula meant she stayed too busy to worry much most days. I love the doc. I'm gonna miss Doc Alice. The clinic was so important to Frisco's eventually counterculture movement that a popular song was written about it. As you could get rid of anything you wanted, Alice's clinic. What's up, Doc? Finish the game with Doc Alice. Thanks to you, gunmen are reopened and delighted tourists for centuries. The residual positive psychic energy created by the ghosts you helped leaked into the local water supply. In the decades to come, the businesses that sprang up near the manor were characterized by environmentally friendly policies and charitable giving. Yeah, check out the first 4 hours of the stream. It's good. Thanks to your assistant, Hobart Buppert got the photography bug, or should we say the photography owl. Anyways, he opened up an art gallery to the citizens of Frisco would never again have to suffer the inability to see pictures of owl skulls whenever they wanted. What? Oh yeah, that dude. I just showed the dude a picture of an owl, and that plays into the ending. That's kind of cool. Kurtz left the fort and set up shop in Frisco. Fitness group skyrocketed in popularity. The growth of the title due to word of mouth because the first rule of Kurtz Fit is that you cannot stop talking about Kurtz Fit. That's fucking beautiful, man. Wasco and the other musicians started a folk band which he insisted on calling Wasco and Sons. They had one song people really liked, and a lot of the songs people more or less tolerated. Oh, I got 2 of the 5 musicians. Buffalo Bill retired from the killing trade and made a killing opening up a restaurant in Frisco. Good old Buffalo Bill. Buffalo, wild wings. Fuck yeah. You solved all of Brentwood's problems. With the increase in morale and civic resources, they were able to clear the weeds from the road and fix the well and the broken hitching post. There's even enough left over to give Mayor's office a new coat of paint. Refresh the facade on the buttery biscuit, add a second story to the bunkhouse. They even managed to get that horse into rehab. Olive Garden and Cactus Bill lived happily ever after. They even had a few young'uns. That's fucking beautiful, man. That's the love, man. Chuck continued to run his blood and breakfast for years without incident, accident, scandal, or allegations for many years. U-14, they were in matinee scenarios at Fort Memoriam. They still talk about you. With your help, Roy Bean's Jelly Bean Museum became the talk of the town. Well, first they had to build a town nearby, but once they did, ooh-wee. Clearwater became, relatively speaking, a thriving metropolis. Thanks to your efforts as a commerce ambassador and all-around helpful stranger, the once sleepy town became a shining oasis in a barren land. Every man, woman, and child in the town knew your name. They even put up a little plaque with your name in the old room at the Jewel. That's because they got all the shops. You see, the ending is like Fallout, and the Fallout endings, where it's a ton of little bits depending on what you did. For you, after your adventure, you settled in Frisco by a very long, very narrow house. You filled it with souvenirs of your exploits and started an antique collection. When you left home, you told Rufus you wanted to help people. Over the course of your adventure, you helped 62 people. You weren't whistling Dixie when you declared your intentions. If you'd been Catholic, they definitely would have sanctioned you when you asked, but you wouldn't have asked and you wouldn't have been in trouble. 62 people. 4 streams. I helped 62 people. I just want to help, man. I just want to fucking help people, man. In 1906, all the remaining cows in the West were simultaneously activated. They thundered east, forming a gigantic single-minded herd. Fortunately, since you somehow managed to trap Duke Bovicus on this side of the ground and cleanse yourself with a bovine blood taint, the army of cows had nobody to lead them. They thundered east in a chaotic mass. We saved the cows from coming home because we trapped Duke Bovicus. The disorganized herd never even made it to a human settlement. Thanks to your cleverness, the world is not destroyed 420 years later. On the contrary, it remains undestroyed for millennia. Future generations don't know that they should thank you, but they definitely should. And that's why we did the Roberto side quest. credits of Loathing. Extra special thanks. And that's West of Loathing. I just want to help people, man. I just want to help people. I just want to help Flavor. I just want to... That was a hilarious, a brilliant, beautiful, fucked up story, and I am so happy. I was going to purchase Shadows over Loathing. I was going to, but I figured I might want to space the two out. Space it out before I try that. Put in something different. I definitely want to try that. I definitely want to try Kingdom of Loathing sometime. $3 the base game. So, the next game I was going to do was Final Fantasy IV. Final Fantasy IV. 6 is my favorite RPG of all time. 6 is, but I don't think 6 will be a good streaming game. That'd be like up to 100 hours. Final Fantasy IV is a lot shorter and more narrative driven. Problem is, there were some sales going on, and I don't have the money to get the Pixel remaster right now. And there are problems with each of the original console releases. So Final Fantasy IV is going to be on hold right now. But I will tell you right now, the next series that we're going to do will be Half Minute Hero. That's the next Wednesday morning. Wednesday morning, we're doing Desert Mysticism again. Desert Mysticism is coming back. I will be doing some tarot card readings. Wednesday afternoon, if everything goes right and we're able to hammer things out, I'm doing karaoke with Nicola. That's something that's been on my list for a long fucking time. Karaoke with Nicola. Splatterday, I haven't decided yet. It's not been a good week. It's been a hard fucking week, man. I don't know what Splatterday's gonna be. But Sunday we start Half Minute Hero. I've got Half Minute Hero 1 and 2. Depending on how long 1 is, I might just do part 2 right after it. But yeah, that's gonna be the next L.E.S.S. L.E.S.S. Originally started for Low Energy Sunday stream. Now it's gonna be long form epic story stream. Long form epic stories. So, thank you to everyone who's been listening. I know a lot of people didn't come out today because of Divegrass. That's why I waited after DL Gunman was over to do the end. And I know very few people actually stopped by to see the ending, but that's normal. I understand that's normal. Law of diminishing returns and all that. So, yeah, West of Loathing in the pocket. It's a beautiful game, brilliant music, and it's kind of sad that it's over, but we must move on. So, thank you to Gwendorin, thank you to Runia, thank you to Deadmac, Kara, thank you. Yeah. Just I don't know what to fucking say today, man. I really fucking don't. Fucking don't, man. So we'll just end it here. I am your faithful Amanda Splatts. I'm as faithful as I can be because I care about those who put their care into me, man. And this is the Amanda Splatts Project. Good night.